yeah, you're gonna drop a couple times, especially when somebody makes like, oh, you're, but I ain't never know he could keep this. Yeah, mine, you know, that's some things.
It's time to leave. We're gone. Face back to do it now. Now back to don't you cry so good. Straight. Time to change.
No, we was excited last year. You know, we was in the damn district. Phillies coming out, Texas High, Hallsville, Mount Pleasant, Nacogdoches. We played Nacogdoches. I hate like 7 and 8 grade last year. We didn't play Nacogdoches. We played Lindale last year. So like, and no, I'm sorry, Summer Springs. So they played Nacogdoches. We had to go to Summer Springs.
Why don't he let them go put on the field?
Who?
Please join us in showing your good sportsmanship and respect for those who play, coach, and officiate these events, and help those lessons extend beyond this game and into the classrooms and our daily life. Time for more great tunes here on Game Time. Game Time. Play like a champion today. here on Game Time. Good sportsmanship is everyone's responsibility. Keep the standards high and the game enjoyable for everyone by showing the proper respect for players, coaches, and officials. And show your good sportsmanship. Another great song is coming up here on Game Time. The most awesome music for the best game day. It's Game Time.
No one cared who I was till I put on the mask. Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blight.
I got loyalty. I got loyalty inside my DNA.
Shadows betray you because they belong to me.
I got loyalty inside my DNA. I got loyalty, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA.
Let the games begin.
I was born like this, is born like this, immaculate conception. I never perform like this without you, a new weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off your pen. This that pull against the bed. This that I got loyalty inside my DNA. I got loyalty, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I was born like this, is born like this, immaculate conception. I never perform like this without you, a new weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off your pen. This that pull against the bed. This that I got.
Ahoy, hello, and welcome to the booth. I am Michael Clements Jr., along with my friend who is very, very familiar with Texas high school playoff football, Coach Angel Rocha, on the ABC Auto Parts pregame show. The Bucks come in playing great football after dropping their district opener, and they would go on to run the table in the District of Doom to secure a number 2 seed and home field advantage tonight for this bi-district round, finishing the season with a stellar 9-1 record. The 8-2 Bridge City Cardinals roll into Longview tonight after a 200-mile journey north, arriving as the number 3 seed in District 10 4A. Averaging 33 points a game, this is no offense to take lightly. Pine Tree is no stranger to the tough, gritty football and have the perfect schedule to prepare themselves for this moment tonight. Will that preparation pay off? We will see soon. Coach, it's always good to be with you on a Friday evening. What are your thoughts on this game tonight?
Man, my thoughts are exactly what you were kind of talking about earlier, Mike. I mean, the fact of the matter that you're talking about playoff football in Texas, not just Texas, but East Texas. I mean, there's nothing better than this. I mean, everybody, for the most part, in Texas gets to play football, but not everybody gets to play playoff football, and it's something really special, and it has become special here at Pine Tree. But it also has become common, being the second time in a row that we've been able to say that we've gotten into the postseason. So very excited. I know it's going to be an awesome game. I mean, you have some pretty on paper evenly matched teams. I mean, 8-2, 9-1. Those records really don't matter when you come to think of it, because now everybody's 0-0. Everybody's just trying to go 1-0 every week.
You're exactly right. Everything resets this week, right, Coach?
Yep.
And I think you set that up perfect. Everybody's record is 0-0. It doesn't matter what you did up to this point. Listen, teams are way different than they were in week one. So a team that was trying to find themselves 10 weeks ago may right now be playing their best football of the season. A team that looked really good in the first few weeks of the season may be right now struggling. So it's an interesting time of football, and I love the fact that we're doing this for the second season in a row.
Yeah, and it says a lot about the program, especially under, Coach Jason Bachman. For him, and he has put it into his staff and also into the players, that it's not just enough getting to the postseason. They want to take the next step. They want to do more. They want to go on a run. And you talked about the postseason and what it means in Texas football. I mean, you want to be one of those teams, and we talked about all season about being one of those teams that can get on this stage. Well, no better stage than this one right here. I mean, not only are you in the playoffs, but you're hosting a playoff game, which is really special.
Well, and Coach, one of the stories was the District of Doom. Pine Tree Pirates dropping from 5A to 4A this year after last year securing the 4th seed in their 5A district and going up and playing Lovejoy in Dallas, a game that we covered last year. A little bit different story, though, this year. Pine Tree was expected to do well. The target was somewhat on their back dropping into 4A, but no one knew really what to expect because Pine Tree has been in the 4A ranks before. They've played the teams like Kilgore, Chapel Hill, Lindell before, but this year it was a different story, and the Pirates really showed up week in and week out, and they deserve to be here tonight.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, any team that can go through a district of doom, per se, deserves to have the chance to do more than just that and have a chance to get one of those gold ball trophies. And the thing is, though, is that when you get to this stage, everybody's good, Mike. I mean, there are no easy teams. And, you know, like you said earlier, Pine Tree is no stranger to that. They've gone through the District of Doom and came out with only one loss through that district. But as we also said, none of those records matter. It's all about what you do tonight.
Well, and this team comes into this game the Bridge City Cardinals come into this game 8-2. So a combined 3 losses for both of these teams this year. And like you said, on paper, this game looks about as even as it possibly could.
Yeah, and, you know, going back to, you know, my old coaching days, I mean, for me, the most nerve-wracking game in the playoffs was always the first one because that's, man, like, you're going again. You don't know what you're really going to get. You know, once after that, you kind of see how it's going to kind of match up. You can start looking towards, like, who you might want to play or who might you play in the next couple of rounds. But that first round, you're trying to see how the districts, you know, play out. And this one, I mean, we didn't know until the very last, you know, second or minute on last Friday night, that it's going to be Bridge City. And they come in with a great record, some really good players, and they have the same hopes that the Pirates do. They want to go 1-0 tonight.
And I'm excited to cover them here in a little bit. Welcome to the ABC Auto Parts pregame show. Just so excited to have you. This is really a special edition. We wanted to get started early tonight to get everybody ready for this ball game. We're going to have a coach interview with head coach Bachman. We're going to cover Bridge City in this pregame show, as well as our Houston commit Seth McFarland, the just all-star linebacker. He has had a wonderful season. Coach had an interview with him this week, so we got some wonderful things set up for you here on the ABC Auto Parts pregame show. But we do want to cover just both of these teams. We want to be sure that we showcase and let everybody know. I mean, you've been following along all season long. Most of you have. And wherever you're joining us from tonight, we expect to bring you a good football game between these two teams. Well, Coach, we were going back and forth talking about the districts. And this District of Doom, I was looking on Dave Campbell's football today, and I hate to look at projections. I don't even want to bring it up, but I'm going to. All 4 teams out of the District of Doom are projected to win tonight, and that's with Chapel Hill being without their starting quarterback and potentially without their starting running back. Yeah,
and, you know, you can't help but to take a look at that stuff, especially when you get to the point of looking at a team like Pine Tree. You know, you'd be lying to say that you haven't been excited about the possibility of this team all season. So you got to take a look at those projections. But the projections and the hype that might be about Pine Tree, you know, and saying that, you know, the District of Doom should go 4-0, that's bulletin board material for the Bridge City Cardinals. So you got to be careful with that kind of stuff. But all in all, it's going to be a great game tonight.
I have zero doubt that both of these teams are going to have any trouble getting hyped up and getting ready for this game.
Yep, definitely.
Well, we're going to take a commercial break here on the ABC Auto Parts show, and whenever we come back, we will have the interview Coach had with Seth McFarland this week, one of the studs on this Pine Tree Pirate defense. We've been watching him since his sophomore year on varsity. We're very excited to have him. So more coming up on the ABC Auto Parts pregame show.
At ABC Auto Parts, what does parts and people you can trust really mean? It means our roots run deep in the communities where we live and do business. That our friendly expert staff is here for you, ready to go above and beyond to get the job done. And you can trust that ABC Auto Parts offers quality brand name parts in stock with competitive pricing, whether you shop online or in store. We are the parts and people you can trust. ABC Auto Parts.
The Sear classroom is definitely different. The second grade or any grade level, we all have the same pacing to our calendars and what we teach, but the Sear students are the ones that learn these concepts quicker, and so we are able to do different activities and extensions of their learning. They even get to take part in an activity that challenges them to be an entrepreneur. They get to be the ones that get to make some of the decisions for our class and for our grade level.
All across East Texas and around the world, former Kilgore College students are working hard for their best life. They're building a brighter future. They're moving in the right direction. They're in powerful positions. And they're superheroes protecting and serving. If you're ready to work for your best life, put Kilgore College to work for you.
My favorite part about Sear is all the 3D models, like the roller coaster in science and the Titanic artifact in ELAR. Sear means to me an advanced learning process that has a lot more projects than a normal classroom, a higher level learning experience with more hands-on projects. I would say that Sear has a lot more projects and the teachers are a lot more involved in your learning.
Welcome back to the Vera Bank Pine Tree Live broadcast. You are on the ABC Auto Parts pregame show. This is Michael Clements Jr. and Coach Angel Rocha bringing you. We're going to be with you all the way up till game time tonight. So our next feature on the pregame show tonight is Coach had an interview this week with our all-district linebacker, Seth McFarland. He is committed to U of H next year, University of Houston. So he's been an exciting player to watch, and he was actually out on media day. So this was an opportunity to catch up with him, and what a better time, Coach.
Yeah, I mean, last year we had a lot of fun with him. I mean, and just such a well-spoken guy. When you talk about the epitome of a student-athlete, that's definitely Seth McFarland. He's a leader as a student, leader as an athlete, and obviously a leader as a football player for the Pirates. And I just had a lot of fun. You know, I definitely wanted to make sure that I got to talk to him at some point. Didn't get to on media day, but man, to talk to him and just get to know like what that process was for him and how he feels about the game, just spoke volumes about him and the program.
Well, we're excited to get this interview out to our folks. And, Coach, I always enjoy your interviews with everybody, and we got another one with Coach Bachman after this. So let's get to this interview. Coach Angel Rocha and Seth McFarland.
Hey, guys. Welcome to Pine Tree Live. It's playoff week. I'm standing here with Seth McFarland, linebacker and captain of the football team. Seth, how are you doing?
Sir, I'm doing good. How about you, Coach Rocha?
Doing great. Well, man, let's start off with a couple of things. Number one, congratulations, as I can kind of see, dressed up all in Houston gear, U of H. You committed and signed with them earlier on in the year. Man, tell me about that whole recruiting process.
Honestly, man, it's been so fun. Something I always tell people when they ask me about that is it's something I've looked forward to for so long. Since I was a little kid, I've always wanted to have those opportunities and just have those offers come my way and things like that. And it kind of just came out of nowhere. I thought I had a pretty good season my junior year, and I had put my film on Twitter and things like that, and just kind of one random day a coach from Tarleton came in and gave me my first offer, and it just has been rolling since then. And I just remember throughout all of it, every time another coach was texting me or talking to me or anything like that, I just knew it was a dream come true in all of it.
Well, that's awesome, man. Well, I mean, you talked about, obviously other offers out there. Why U of H?
Honestly, it was just, to me, it was my best option. It was my best choice for my future. When I went down there for my official visit, they showed so much love to me and my family, and just made it feel like they really want us to be down there. And another thing is I feel like they're honestly building a program, just like similar to how Pine Tree has the past few years. They really are building some special, entirely new coaching staff, a really good recruiting class coming in, and I want to be a part of it.
So you talked about, the similarities, how Pine Tree and U of H kind of share that. Well, let's kind of transition and kind of meld those two together, because you're part of a pretty special group.
Yes,
we've seen in the past few years, at least as long as I've been here, there has been a couple of special individuals that have gone and played at the Division I level, in college. You had Dalen Evans last year, J.J. Sparkman at Texas Tech, so on and so forth. What's it mean to you to be a part of that group now?
It's just cool, honestly. Because like I said, since I was young, I've always wanted this opportunity, and just seeing people like JJ get that opportunity and being in junior high, and you're like, man, that dude's so cool. That's cool that he gets to do those things. And then being able to play with Dalen Evans, and obviously he got to go to a pretty big place and had that same opportunity, and just then to be able to experience it for myself and just be able to be talked about in the same boat as them, it's just, I can't explain it. It's an honor.
Well, let's shift a little the focus back to the most important thing this week, which is week 1 of the playoffs.
Yes, sir.
First and foremost, how does that feel to be not only just make it to playoffs, but this is the first time in quite a while that, Pine Tree has made it in consecutive years. There's only a handful of moments that can be said, and also to say that you went 9-1 this past regular season, which hasn't been done since 1977. All of that combined, what's that mean to you, or what's that mean to the team?
It's just, again, it's just cool for me to see all the work that I know my team has put in, that I've put in, just to get to this point, even with the seniors that have come through and helped build the program for the past few years. Like I said, we've been building a program about my sophomore year. We didn't have the best year, but we knew we were in the rebuilding stage. We didn't lose hope or anything like that. And the next year, we kind of got a taste of what it's like to be one of those higher level football teams. And even though it didn't go the way we wanted, we continued to build, continue to work. And now we're here this year, and we have that exact opportunity that we want. And I just want to make the best out of it.
So you touched on, being able to do it again. And let's just talk about it in a different sense now. Last year, I think the goal was to make it to playoffs.
Yep.
This year, the goal is, we talked about it a little bit earlier on the year, you want to go past just making it to playoffs. And I think, obviously, with the rankings that we've seen throughout the season, the expectation is to go a little bit longer. How do you adjust to that? From last year to making it was a pretty good year to now, the expectation is to go past the first round.
To me, honestly, it's just a mindset. We can't see this game as, this might be our last game, or view it as a state championship already. It's when to us it should just be another game. Yes, it is an important game. It's in a game that decides the rest of our season, but we have to just go. We've had success this season, just going about it the way we do things, and so we just have to approach it that exact same way. Just go about it. It's just another game that we have to go out, play our standard, and win.
So. Obviously, you've been preparing for Bridge City this week. That's week number 1. The goal is to go 1-0.
Yes, sir.
Pine Tree is successful if they do what against Bridge City?
I would say our defense plays the way I know that they can. We have to stop their best weapons, and they have a few, but I think our defense can play better than them. Our offense is going to have to way to play with some injuries and some people out this week, even though I have full faith in them. It's just that's something they're going to have to work through. And then 3, like I said, we're going to have a team mindset and a mindset that this is what we do, and we have to handle this game the right way.
Well, Seth, I can tell you this much. As part of Pine Tree Love and been able to call quite a few of your games in the past couple of years, see you go over 100 tackles in multiple consecutive years as well. Man, I'll tell you one thing for sure, you've always been a student athlete, man.
Thank you.
Hopefully we get to see you play quite a bit more after this week, but we'll take care of Bridge City first.
Yes, sir.
All right, appreciate you.
Thank you, Georgia.
Good luck.
97% of trucking companies have less than 20 trucks. At Texas Semi-Trailers, we understand the challenges small business truckers face. We offer trailer leasing options on flatbed, step deck, and lowboy trailers. In addition to leasing, we have a service and alignment center located in White Oak. To set up a service appointment, call 903-984-5470 or visit texassemitrailers.com.
My favorite part about SEER is the projects, probably. Just working together with my people, or just independent projects and getting to build things and research, design. It's just really fun. It's a great atmosphere. The people are amazing that you work with, and the projects make it so much fun to just do, and the teachers help with you, and they teach you so much, and they teach you all you need to know to be ready.
encourages creativity and promotes activities that allow the students to be challenged and think outside the box. It allows them to experience things that they might not experience anywhere else, like hands-on experiments, learning to code and work on robots, and hands-on engineering projects. This class helps teach the child to incorporate all skills and think outside the box. We work with others and encourage each other to perform at a high level while holding them accountable. If you see your child loves to learn, is creative, and has a great work ethic, SEER might be the place for them.
Welcome back to the ABC Auto Parts Show. We are getting closer to kickoff here at Pirate Stadium, where the Pine Tree Pirates are set to take on the Bridge City Cardinals. We are in the part of our pregame show. We'd like to talk a little bit about the Bridge City Cardinals tonight, the team coming from over 200 miles away to Longview, Texas. Not real familiar with Bridge City before tonight, but I did find out there's 3 bridges that go into the town, and that's why they call it Bridge City. It was originally called Prairie View, but would eventually in the 20th century be updated to Bridge City. And so that's the name of the city now. Three bridges go in. I think it's roughly about 10,000 people. It's a very strong community. Bridge City faced some very difficult challenges in 2008 whenever Hurricane Ike hit there. Over 99% of the homes were affected by floodwater. So this is a very resilient community. They love their football team. And really, I think this is a unique opportunity for them to showcase their talents. This is kind of a similar program to Pine Tree. They wanted to be on this stage. They worked hard to get here. And here we are tonight on Friday night, round 1 of the playoffs, and Bridge City's in Longview.
Yeah, and to talk about that kind of team, I mean, and we said it earlier in the pregame show. I mean, we talked about how the two teams kind of marry each other. I mean, Bridge City, a little bit of a spread offense, and that's kind of what they're going to open up with to be able to play the game. And we also see Pine Tree get into a little bit of spread, but it's all to do the same thing, which both Pine Tree and Bridge City do the same, which is they spread it to run it. And they're a very heavy run team. Doesn't mean that they won't pass, just like it won't mean like Pine Tree won't pass. But they spread the ball to run, or spread the formation to run the ball. And they have some pretty big key players on their offense. Their offensive line averages around 6 foot, 6'1", and they're around, I think the smallest guy is about 265 pounds. So they got some size on the line, and I think that'll make for a pretty interesting matchup on their offensive line versus our defensive line.
Well, and the defense for the Pirates has been extraordinary through district play. They played some very difficult offenses, but this one tonight is going to be interesting. Hutch Bairden, the quarterback for Bridge City, he comes into the game over 2,000 total yards from scrimmage this year through whether it was passing. He had over 700 yards just on the ground running and accounted for over 20 touchdowns. So there's may have been 30 touchdowns. So Hutch comes into this game really running this offense well. We're probably going to see a lot of their quarterback tonight.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Pine Tree is not a stranger to running quarterbacks, but this one, he's an all-district quarterback, dual threat. So they're going to have to keep an eye on him, maybe spy him a little bit throughout the game. I mean, and you touched on it. I mean, 1,300 yards and 27 total touchdowns. So a big part of the offense, and he's only part of what's in the backfield. And on his side, he has number 6, Ashton Summerall, who has almost 200 carries this season, 1,300 rushing yards, and about 12 touchdowns as well. So, I mean, you're talking about a very talented backfield, and it should be kind of with what that offensive line is projected to be. I mean, we just talked about it, and you would think that with an offensive line like that, those skill players in the back end should be pretty good.
I imagine that Lindell and Chapel Hill really set us up well for this game because they rely, it seems like, a lot on their quarterback and their running back.
That's a pretty interesting take, and I would think, you're pretty much hitting the nail on the head right there. But I really think that Coach Bachman really scheduled really well this year. I mean, not only just tough opponents, but opponents that'll get us prepared for what's coming in the postseason. I mean, we saw a dual threat quarterback in Dallas Carter. To just not just talk about the district, but what got us prepared to get into district to face the dual threat quarterbacks in Chapel Hill and Lindell. Just overall, just a great schedule to get us prepared to let us see what we could do tonight.
Well, and the quarterback and the running back come in. So Hutch and Abraham come into this game with a combined 23 touchdowns on the ground. So it's something that the Pirates are very used to whenever they have to defend the run, whether it's the quarterback or running back. Think about Lindell, Coach, and how they had to defend, especially in that second half. Lindell didn't even throw a pass until late in the fourth quarter. So it's something that they are familiar with, but it is going to present its own particular set of challenges, especially coming from a ways away, not playing the same football. It's two different styles of football in Northeast Texas and Southeast Texas, but we're going to throw all that out tonight. We're just going to be able to see, who's going to be better at it.
Yeah, really and truly, when you get down to it, it's their best 11 players versus our best 11 players. I mean, it doesn't matter Division I, Division II, 4A, 5A. Doesn't matter about all that. 11 versus 11 is what is allowed on the field, and I think you're going to see a pretty good matchup tonight. And you talked about their offense versus our defense. I mean, Coach Hampton in the Get Six City defense, which is his whole moniker and what they try to do and how they play, has really shown out. And sometimes this season, and with the season as a 9-1 season, you got to think that your defense is doing pretty good throughout.
And speaking of their defense, their leading tackler this season, let's see who that was. That was their leading tackler coming into this game was Breeden. He had over 101 tackles, almost matching our starter linebacker, Seth McFarland, who had, I think it was 113? 113.
113.
Yeah. So really right there, their second tackler was Hernandez with 78. Smart was 73. This is a team also that can get to the quarterback. But a lot of tackles this season for this defense. It'd be interesting to see. I don't know exactly how well they played on defense, but I do know their offense able to put up over 33 points a game this season.
Yeah, and we only touched on Bearden and Summerall, but I mean, number one, Austin Bellinger, and number 3, Abraham Mungia. I mean, you're talking about some guys on the outside that also can play complement to the guys in the backfield. So all in all, just a really talented offense that the Get Six City defense of the Pirates is really going to have to bunker down for, and kind of like Seth McFarland said in the interview, they got to be able to hone in, make the key plays when they need to as a defense, and then just put our offense in a good spot to score.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought up Bellinger, Mungia. Both of those players combined for over 1,000 yards this season, and that's not their starting running back or their quarterback. So a lot of offense, and we will see. This Pine Tree defense has been very good this season. They have played some tough offenses, but I definitely think Bridge City is going to offer a big test for them tonight.
Like we said earlier in the pregame show, Mike, at this point, there are no bad teams. Bridge City is here for a reason, and it doesn't matter that they've traveled all this way to come to Longview, Texas to play Pine Tree. They're looking at it. They're not looking at it as number 3 versus number 2. They're looking at it as you're the person in our way of the next round. And same thing with the Pirates. They're looking at Bridge City, not looking at they're the number 3 seed. They're looking at it. You're the person in the way, and we got to get you out of the way.
Well, and Dave Campbell's had them as the number 24 ranked team in the state coming into this one. So it's you can really just throw these rankings out. Both 2 top 25 teams in the state. Coach, so I do want to talk about the Bridge City. Over 200 miles they had to travel today. I know that last night some of these players probably didn't get much sleep in anticipation of this game. They do have a young team. How do you think that bus ride up north to Longview, how do you think that it can affect the team?
I mean, we talked about it last week with, going into the rain delay when we were at Palestine, but, players are creatures of habit. People are creatures of habit. And, once you get into a deal of, kind of getting out of the, what you usually do, I mean, not to say like 3 hours on a bus is it's not an easy task. And so for them to be able to stay disciplined, stay locked in and focused, we saw them kind of get off the bus and just kind of take the field and just kind of relax, stretch their legs out. I mean, that it takes kind of a discipline to kind of do that. And so they came out and did exactly that, and they looked locked in. So we'll be able to see when kickoff starts, though. And
we are getting closer to kickoff here on the ABC Auto Parts pregame show. We're going to take a short break on the show, and whenever we come back, we're going to have a Coach Hattie interview this week with head coach Jason Bachman. So stay tuned. We'll have head coach Jason Bachman's interview whenever we come back.
Hey everyone, Steve Cluxon here, Superintendent of Pine Tree ISD. At Pine Tree, we believe every kid that walks through our doors deserves a right to go out and pursue the American dream. But that only happens if somebody takes the time to teach them how to be a successful adult. And we practice that every single day in every classroom and in every program. Because kids matter and our future matters. Come be a part of Pine Tree ISD.
How many of you have read a review before you went to eat at a restaurant or stayed at a hotel, right? Looking at your listings, they start kind of seeing what's out there, educating themselves on your social media. Is your business fit their niche? You know, some people, but keep your business page as consumer based.
Capture the world from new heights with M6 Drones and Media. We are your one-stop shop for all things media, offering top-notch aerial photography and videography services that will elevate your content to the next level. Whether it's capturing breathtaking landscapes, covering events with our expert event photography, or even live broadcasting, we've got you covered. With our state-of-the-art equipment and skilled team, your vision will come to life like never before. Let us take your storytelling to new heights.
SEER provides opportunities for students to enhance their skills and broaden their horizons. Through project-based learning, students get the chance to work on real-world problems, conduct research, and develop.
Welcome back to the booth on the ABC Auto Parts pregame show. We are getting set for a matchup between the Pine Tree Pirates and the Bridge City Cardinals. Thank you for joining us on the show wherever you're at. I'm sure there's some Pine Tree fans and a mixture of Bridge City fans in on the show tonight. So thank you for tuning in. We're all excited to get ready for this game. Up next, we've got an interview between coach and head coach Jason Bachman. Jason Bachman in his third year here at Pine Tree, back-to-back seasons, making the playoffs, really starting to get his program set here, Coach.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it earlier on in the season. I had a really great head coach, mentor in Andy Evans, and he said, don't grade yourself too much until you're in your third year as a head coach, and he gave me my first head coaching job as well. And, I was really being tough on myself in my first two seasons. He said, your program really doesn't take your identity until your third year. And that's coming from a great East Texas legend in Andy Evans. And so I took that to heart, and I really think that's exactly what we kind of have to look at with Jason Bachman. I mean, yeah, he's in his third season as head coach, but he's been here as an offense coordinator for, I think, about 7 going on 8 years. And so, and out of those 7 or 8 years, you're talking about a guy as an offense coordinator and as a head coach that has been a part of Pine Tree getting into the postseason 5 times, 3 under Coach Lane and 2 on his own, and including a back-to-back one this year.
Well, and Coach Bachman, whenever you talk to him, and he is all about his team. Anytime you give him a compliment or whatever, he is got to be one of the most humble people, because he is always passing it, whether it's onto the defense, whether it's the kids, whether it's his coaching staff. And I think that that has not been any different since our first interview with him in our media day 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah, he definitely isn't one to just, blow smoke. I mean, he is genuinely that guy, and he really does believe that, the things he's saying. And so it's not like something you're going to be able to catch him on, or, I thought you said that, it takes a village or anything like that. No, he consistently preaches the same thing. And it's to the point where not only the staff knows some of his quotes or some of his sayings, but the players do as well. And, I think it shows out, and I think it has shown out in a great brilliance this season, because, again, we're not just talking about one group of players or one player. We're talking about the entire team on every facet of the game, special teams, offense, defense. You name it, they've done it all together, and that's what he preaches.
Well, we're excited to bring you this interview between Coach Angel Rocha and head coach Jason Bachman now on the ABC pregame show.
Hey guys, welcome to the pregame show here on Pine Tree Live. It's playoff week, and I'm here with head coach Jason Bachman. Coach Bachman, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing great. I can imagine you're doing well. You ended the season 9-1, which I'm pretty sure you're not a guy that keeps up with that kind of stuff, but it hasn't been done since 1977. Coach, just first off, how does it feel to have such a historic season per se, and also how you finished out the regular season?
Man, it's exciting. I'd be lying to say that, we hadn't looked at it and those kind of things, right? But the reality is, man, we'll talk about a lot of those things when the season's over. We got a chance to go 1-0. We got a playoff game, and it's the only one that we're guaranteed. So is it special? Will there be time for all those things? 100%. Am I proud of what we've done? Absolutely, right? But our mind is on right now going 1-0 this week.
So let's talk about that. You do have a continuation of this season. The regular season's over, but now gold ball season. First up, by district round. And speaking of the by district round, speaking of making it to playoffs, what year is this for you? I know we've said this a handful of times this year.
I tell everybody I'm terrible at math. So I came in January of 2017. That's when I showed up.
So everybody can do the math because I can't do math either. So but during that time, you were here with Coach Lane as when he was head coach. You were OC.
Yes, sir.
Now you take the mantle and you're the head coach now. And the last 2 years, you've made it to playoffs this season and last season. Going up against Lovejoy in round one this year against Bridge City. But as a head coach, you've been part of 2 playoff trips. Under Coach Lane, you were part of 3. So, and the time you've been here to be a part of 5 playoff chances to get to the playoffs, those handful of times, like what's that mean to you to be able to take a program like Pine Tree and not only get to the playoffs, but back-to-back playoff appearances, which again hasn't been done and except for a handful of times. Like, what's that mean to you?
I mean, I'd be lying to sit here and tell you that there's not a sense of personal pride. There is, but the reality is man, it takes all those guys, from the time that I was here with Coach Lane, man, to be a part of that, to be able to serve on a group and learn underneath him. And then now as the head coach, again, is there personal pride? Yes. Like, I'm not going to stand up here and act like there's not, right? But the reality is man, it's a group effort. It's pretty special. From the day that I'm a competitor. I want to play for it all one day, and I believe we're going to win championships one day here. And I mean the championship, right? So what does it mean? It means you have an opportunity to do those things. I think it means that the ball is moving forward. I think it means that we're trying to take steps towards building that championship-type program. So to be able to do that however many times, man, I'm just thankful to be a part of it. Is it special to do it at a place like Pine Tree? 100%. Is it special as a head coach to be able to do it? Yes, but I want to win. I want to win championships. I believe these kids in this locker room want to do that. I believe this coaching staff does. So to me, that's what it means.
So let's take the next step. Talk to me about Bridge City. I mean, kind of like this year, we've had a lot of opponents this year that we haven't had the familiarity with, coming down from 5A to 4A and, brand new schedule this year with the realignment and whatnot. Talk to me about Bridge City. What can we expect on Friday night?
They're a couple plays away from being 10-0. They're a really good football team. I believe it's Coach Smiley. I hope I'm not pronouncing. I probably am pronouncing it the wrong way, but it's his first year there. That I don't believe that they've been traditionally, from what I understand, I don't know a whole lot about them, but they haven't traditionally been in this position. So, but I think he's wherever he came from. I think he was I believe it was Orangefield, if I'm not mistaken, and I believe they've always been in the playoffs. So it's obvious to see he's got that going in the right direction. His defensive coordinator was actually the defensive coordinator at Needleland when we played him in 2020. So, we know what that one's like, right? So he's got a great coaching staff. They're well coached. And they got some really good football players, right? So what do we expect from them? A really good football team. We're going to have to play well, but this time of year you always have to play well. So we'll get out there, and I'm sure the question is going to be, what do we got to do? It's got to be focused on us, right? It always is. You got to limit turnovers, right? You got to take care of the football, and play our brand of football. It's got us to here. We're going to continue to play it. And we believe that if we play it to our abilities, then we'll be successful.
Well, you took the last question out of me because I was going to ask you, what is Pine Tree is successful if, and you just said it, take care of the football and just play to y'all's capability.
Yeah, man, play it hard. We got really good football players, right? I'm not going to be bashful about that. I'm thankful that I get to coach these kids that are in here. We got a great coaching staff that's got a great plan. We believe we have an identity that we're working towards every year, every week. And so for us, let's go take care of the football and let's go be us.
Well, Coach, hopefully we're doing this next week when we get ready for area, but good luck in by district.
Appreciate it, man. Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. Thank
Yep.
Practical solutions. They have the freedom to explore their passion. This approach fosters critical thinking, problem solving, and prepares students for the challenges of the rapidly evolving world. It's a dynamic and collaborative learning environment where students actively participate and are encouraged to take ownership of their education.
At ABC Auto Parts, what does parts and people you can trust really mean? It means our roots run deep in the communities where we live and do business. That our friendly expert staff is here for you, ready to go above and beyond to get the job done. And you can trust that ABC Auto Parts offers quality brand name parts in stock with competitive pricing, whether you shop online or in store. We are the parts and people you can trust. ABC Auto Parts.
All across East Texas and around the world, former Kilgore College students are working hard for their best life. They're building a brighter future. They're moving in the right direction. They're in powerful positions. And they're superheroes protecting and serving. If you're ready to work for your best life, put Kilgore College to work for you.
Welcome back to Pirate Stadium. You are in the ABC Auto Parts pregame show with Michael Clements Jr. and Coach Angel Rocha. We are excited because we're looking at the field. The teams are not on there. They're in the locker rooms now. They're getting ready. You know, the nerves are probably a little bit high for some of these guys. You know, some of these sophomores, juniors, it may be their first opportunity to get to play in a playoff game for Pine Tree. Last year, the Pirates went to Lovejoy and played round one of the playoffs. And now we're getting set here on the field. We're in the final segment of our pregame show, and this is where we get to talk about our Pine Tree Pirates. And one of the stories that everybody has been probably curious about is who is going to play quarterback tonight for the Pirates. Parker Johnson last week and Colton Croft both in at quarterback. MJ Cates not able to play last week, and so it's going to be interesting to see tonight who is going to start under center for the Pirates. I think both quarterbacks offer a strength for this Pirate football team. Both looked good in Palestine, but it wasn't the tune-up game that probably Coach Bachman had anticipated with all of the rain, the lightning delay that started the game last week in Palestine. So a lot of mixed things. This team was really thrown into the blender last week, but still able to come out with a big win in Palestine last week. But that's the big question mark going into this game is who will be under the center for the Pirates.
I mean, yeah, and it's not something you can just avoid. I mean, you're talking about MJ Cates, and you're talking about, you know, a couple of years ago he burst onto the scene, you know, his sophomore year against Kilgore, and, I mean, he's done nothing but get better, and he's been able to lead this offense, this team really, in a variety of ways. And you're talking about, 1,305 passing yards and 13 passing touchdowns. I mean, he's a special talent. I mean, that's not even talking about his accolades as a runner. And we saw him, later on in district start running the ball a little bit more. And he was a big compliment to the guys in the backfield with him, which are the guys that now the Pirates are going to have to lean on a little bit more. I mean, you're talking about guys like Lamarian Hunter, who, we've been talking about him for the longest time. You know, you're talking about 624 yards in a season, and that with he didn't even play in a couple of games just because he was nursing a couple of injuries here and there. But, you know, 13 touchdowns for him, almost, 700 yards of rushing, and, that's with him not playing the entire season. A great compliment to anybody that's in the backfield, and he's been that for quite a majority of the year. And then, you can't forget the guys on the side. They're special talents, and we've been very lucky here in Pine Tree to have some really good passing threats, or receiving threats, I should say. And this year with Jordan Taylor, it's no different. I mean, you're talking about 34 receptions, 797 yards, and 10 touchdowns. I mean, those are, numbers that I used to see when J.J. Sparkman played here, and, we all know how good of a talent he was. I mean, he committed to Texas Tech, and I think, later on went to go play for UTSA. But a special talent when you're talking about that kind of offense and the dual threat that is the Pine Tree Pirate offense.
Coach, I love that you showcase those running backs and the receivers quickly, because if you're Bridge City and you're watching this game and they're like all of a sudden like, oh, they don't have their starting quarterback, I'm going to do the Lee Corso. Not so fast, my friend, because there is plenty of talent on this team. And really, it's not a team that really just relies specifically on its quarterback. There's a lot of teams in the playoffs right now that are in the playoffs because of extremely strong quarterback play, but that's really what their entire offense relies on. Coach Bachman has done such a good job of spreading the ball around with this team this year. And I don't want to take away from MJ Cates. He is a stellar athlete and even a stellar young man in the classroom, in the high school. He's been a leader on this football team since his sophomore year when he took over the starting quarterback job. But you have some players that have really stepped up, and you have a defense that I would put heads up against with many teams in 4A. And really, Coach, I think that this defense would have held its own in 5A had Pine Tree remained there this season. Yeah,
and no doubt. And you can't go talking about the defense without mentioning, the guy who we showcased in our interviews earlier in the pregame show, Seth McFarland. I mean, 114 tackles. Says a lot about the young man. I mean, and he's been able to do that consistently over the past few years. I mean, it's back-to-back years, over 100 tackles, over 100 total tackles. Just a great talent, and like you said, just an even better kid, better student athlete. He's going to succeed no matter what he does and where he goes and how U of H goes. But when you talk about the defense, like I said, you can't just talk about one. And, man, I'm going to mention your favorite player. I love him. Khalil Deckard is also one of those talents. I mean, you're talking about Mr. Interception himself, 5 interceptions and a great defensive touchdown against Chapel Hill that kind of just turned the game on its head when we played Chapel Hill a couple of weeks back. And those things – it doesn't, I'm not going to say it doesn't matter who you have in the backfield or what your offense does. Obviously, it's a total team effort, especially when you get to the playoffs. You can't just have one without the other. But you definitely can't go without mentioning special teams as well. All right, and the Pirates have it all. I'm telling you, Coach Bachman has done a great job of preaching total team effort. The slogan for Pine Tree is all in, and the guys are all in. And when you talk about special teams, you got to talk about Alex Morales. He's our kickoff specialist and also our punter. And tonight you'll see him take over PAT duties as well. 11 touchbacks, 10 punts down or fair caught. And when you can put the ball down there, you can flip the field, and you don't have to really worry about, field position because you've got a weapon like that. You got to use them, and the Pirates definitely have it. He has stepped up in some big moments this season. Well, and big moment football is what this team has gotten so good at playing. Whenever it came to Lindell a couple of weeks ago, they were able to block a field goal, and that's something that really we've seen the last couple of years is in the big moments when it comes down to the team and what they're going to have to do to win the football game, they've been able to do those little things that separate them apart from their opponent. I think it's a skill set. It's almost something in football that we look at offenses and we look at players that how fast they are, how strong are they, do they push the other team around? But it's a skill set almost, but something that it can't be ignored is just a team's ability to win a football game. And this Pirate team has shown an ability to win football games
no matter the challenge that has been thrown at them this season. And they've been able to do it time and time again, whether it's relying on their offense, on their defense, on their special teams. We saw against Gilmer in the first game of the season, Khalil Deckard really gave us a preview of what we were going to see all season long. We're down in that game 2 scores at one point. Deckard has the big punt return in the second half, sets us up to score, and then MJ Cates ends up hitting Jordan Taylor for the bomb to take the lead in that game. It's just been big play after big play for this team the entire season. And I've got to expect some more of that tonight for the Pirates. They just know how to show up and when to do it.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, and they remind me of my favorite Rocky quote. You know, it doesn't matter how hard you can hit. It matters how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward, how much you can take and keep moving forward. And you're exactly right. And we've seen it over the past few years. I mean, it's been a staple that I think, you know, you can say that Coach Lane kind of started bringing in, and Coach Bogman has done nothing but put the exclamation mark at the end of it with what he's done with this team. And you saw it 2 years ago. You know, they were close, but they just couldn't get that win. They couldn't get that block. They couldn't get that yard, the 2-point conversion, what have you. Then last year you started seeing the field goal blocks at the end, the overtime games. And then this year they've put it all together, and they've done it in a more convincing fashion. And it's been awesome to see, amazing to see, and it's been very exciting for this Pine Tree community. I mean, as you can see, I mean, Pine Tree has came out to watch this game, but I kind of look over there to the other side, and that's not empty either. I mean, you're talking about a 3-hour drive, and they travel well. Bridge City really does.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that. I was looking over there. They did bring a good crowd tonight, but the Pirates have a great crowd, and the cars are rolling in right now into Pirate Stadium. We're just about 10 minutes away from kickoff, and we are just thrilled. It's the by-district round 1 of the playoffs. The Pine Tree Pirates and the Bridge City Cardinals ready to square off. We're waiting for the teams to hit the field now. We're going to take a brief break, and thank you for tuning in and watching this ABC Auto Parts pregame show. We hope you enjoyed getting a preview for this by-district round matchup between these two teams, and we thank you wherever you're viewing from tonight. We appreciate you checking out our Pine Tree Live broadcast. We're excited to bring you this game, but we're going to take a break here in the booth. We're going to get set for the game. We will come back with you after the national anthem, which will probably be at about 5 to 6 minutes. And then we'll be back with you here whenever the captains are headed to midfield for the coin toss. But thank you again for tuning in to the ABC Auto Parts pregame show with Michael Clements and Coach Angel Rocha. We're going to be with you all night, bringing you the football game. It's the by-district matchup between the Pine Tree Pirates and the Bridge City Cardinals. Let's get ready to rumble.
Nestled in the piney woods of East Texas, some consider Longview just a small town, but in reality, it's a hidden gem. From boutique shopping to local eateries, or just finding ways to beat the heat, there are no shortages of things to do in Longview.
and gentlemen, remove your hats as we pause for a moment of silence and prayer, reflecting upon our country, our students, and the men and women who have served and are serving to help and protect us in our communities and around the world. Thank you. Please remain standing for our national anthem, performed tonight by the Pine Tree High School Band under the direction of Mr. Mark Perry.
We've got a chilly night in Longview, Texas. It's mid-November, and that means it's time for playoff football. We're set for the round one matchup between the Pine Tree Pirates and the Bridge City Cardinals. Both teams entered this bi-district round combining for a 17-3 record on the season, and both teams will be eager to continue these great runs. The Bucks are set to receive first at Pirate Stadium on the Verabank Pine Tree Live broadcast. This is Michael Clemens Jr., joined by Coach Angel Rocha. Coach, how you feeling?
Man, I love this time of the year. It's, it definitely has a different take to it. I mean, you think about the hot two-a-days during the summer, and then when the temperature changes, you got daylight savings time, coming around, and it hits, and when you kick the ball off, it is absolutely pitch black except for, the Texas lighthouses, and that's what we call the Friday night lights. And it's just an amazing sight. It's an amazing experience, and I'm very happy and glad that the Pine Tree Pirate community gets to be a part of this once again.
Well, the questions are going to be answered quickly about who's going to be starting at quarterback for the Pirates. They are set to receive in this game. Bridge City will be kicking, and so we'll get to see this Pirate offense first. Coach, what do you expect early in this game?
From both teams, I expect them to try to get the run game started really quick, and I think that's going to be the biggest key to either one of the offense. Whichever one can establish a dominant run game against the other defense, I think will get the upper hand at least in the first half.
The Pirates are all set to receive. Khalil Deckard is back, as well as Brandon Smith and Jordan Taylor. So Jordan Taylor, Brandon Smith, and Khalil Deckard are back to receive. We'll see if the Cardinals elect to kick this deep. Kicking off for the Cardinals this evening is going to be Jagger Carlin. He is a senior, so he'll be kicking off for the Cardinals. We'll see if he's going to go deep or if he elects to do kind of a pooch kick. We've seen high schools really, you kind of do either one or the other.
Well, and against the Pirates, I mean, they've been able to change it up. They've gone from one back, two back, and now I think this is one of the few times I've seen three back, and it looks like the kicker's getting ready to just kick it short and give up 35 yards.
We're set at Pirate Stadium, and it's going to be a pooch kick caught at the 29-yard line. That's Carl Turner with the return. He'll have it out to the 45-yard line, so the Pirates will start in good field position at their own 45-yard line.
Yeah, and
excuse me, that was not Carl Turner on that. That was Jaden Williams on the return. So Jaden Williams on the return. Start at the 29, 16-yard return, 45-yard line.
Yeah, so going to be on offense. It looks like Croft is going to be under center first, and definitely expect a lot of I formation, a lot of heavy tight end kind of situations to kind of get him settled into it. I mean, I know he kind of played a little bit last week versus Palestine, but, you know, playoffs are different. I don't care what anybody says. Playoffs are a little bit different.
So Colton Croft, the sophomore quarterback, getting his first start of his career in this bi-district round matchup, and he's going to throw and complete his first pass to Khalil Deckard. Khalil tries to break a tackle, but he is brought down quickly by number 10 of the Cardinals. That was Bryce Breeden, the linebacker, their leading tackler on the season.
And I love it. Coach Bachman said, you know what, Coach Rocha thinks that we're going to come out now. We're going to come out in trips, spread, and we're going to throw it on the first play. And no better vote of confidence to Croft than your head coach saying, hey, we're going to call it just like if MJ was back there.
Croft in the shotgun formation. Lamarion Hunter, the running back with 13 touchdowns on the season, in the backfield beside him. It's going to be a quick pass to Jordan Taylor. Jordan's not going to get much of anywhere. He's going to be brought down behind the line once again by Bryce Breeden. So Breeden all over the field to start this game. It'll be 3rd down and 7.
Yeah, number 90, Kobe Dean, also in on the tackle, as well as some other Cardinals in on that play. They do swarm to the ball pretty well. I think Jordan could have gotten a few more yards if he had kind of stuck his foot into the ground and kind of got vertical a little bit faster. Number 10, Breeden, really did kind of fill that gap once he got to the outside.
Breeden, a sophomore linebacker, so the Cardinals are going to get to watch him play for a couple of more seasons. But it's 3rd down. Pirates are going to go to the air, and that ball is going to be caught by Brandon Smith, just short of the marker, about 1.5 yards short. I imagine the offense will stay on the field here for this 4th down and 1.
You love to see it kind of right now, already 4th down situation, and Coach Bachman says, hey, you know what, we're over midfield. I trust our defense, and we're going to go ahead and try to get this one. And we haven't seen a whole lot of run game. We saw the jet sweep to Taylor, so it'll be interesting to see how Lamarion or Dalen kind of handle this play.
So on paper, Croft completing his first 3 of 3 passes. It is 4th down and 1. I formation, Pirates. Handoff right side. Lamarion Hunter is going to pick up the first down with a spin move. So good play by the senior running back has the Pirates now on the move. 1st down and 10.
Yeah, and I believe that was number 27, Keegan Trahan, who eventually got Lamarion down, but not before he picked up the first down. And what a play, and he's just continuing on what he left off against Lindale.
9:24 to go in the first quarter. First possession for the Pirates. They're in their all-black uniforms going left to right on your screen. It's about 50 degrees here. The temperatures are going to continue dropping this evening. Pickup of 1 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, right there. The Cardinals a little bit more prepared for the inside run on that play. Host of them in on the tackle. Looks like they're coming out kind of in a 4-2-5. And it looks like it kind of shifts every now and then, but definitely have some guys on the defensive line that are pretty much holding their own against our offensive line.
Thank you to our sponsors this season, Energy Well Fab, Veteran Pride AC and Heat, Custom Graphics, and Barwell Solutions. It is 2nd down and 9 at the 43-yard line of the Cardinals. Pirates, it's going to be a pump fake, and that's going to be a handoff to Dalen Montgomery. Montgomery not able to get any traction, no gain on the play.
Again, I think that's 27, Keegan Trahan on another tackle, and these linebackers have done a pretty good job of being able to play sideline to sideline and being able to take care of that outside gap and being able to nullify the speed of the Pirates on the outside edge.
So another 3rd down for the Pirates, not able to convert their previous 3rd down, but they did get a nice chunk on it. It was a pass for 7 yards. It set them up for a 4th and 1. They were able to convert, but here they are, 3rd down. Croft left side. They're going to go right back to the pass that set them up for the 4th and 1 on the previous play. On that reception, once again, is Brandon Smith. It's going to be 4th down and 2.
You know, people think, oh, well, they're just, dinking and dunking it. That's an easy pass. They're trying to take care of the quarterback. That's a pass that if that outside defensive back gets a read on it, he can pick it if it's not delivered promptly and swiftly. And Croft is doing a good job of zipping it out there, making sure he gives his receiver every ample opportunity to be able to make the catch and get some yards.
Coach Croft does. He looks settled in right now to start this game. But 4th down and 2 at the 35-yard line of the Cardinals. It's Jordan Taylor in motion. And head coach Jason Bachman wants to talk about it. So we're going to take a break here in the booth. When we come back, it's going to be 4th down and 2, Pirates.
At ABC Auto Parts, what does parts and people you can trust really mean? It means our roots run deep in the communities where we live and do business. That our friendly expert staff is here for you, ready to go above and beyond to get the job done. And you can trust that ABC Auto Parts offers quality brand name parts in stock with competitive pricing, whether you shop online or in store. We are the parts and people you can trust. ABC Auto Parts.
All across East Texas and around the world, former Kilgore College students are working hard for their best life. They're building a brighter future. They're moving in the right direction.
It's 4th down and 2 on the Verabank Pine Tree Live broadcast. Pirates trying to keep this drive going. Croft's going to drop back. He's going to go deep right side, and he's got Jordan Taylor open. And a good defensive play by the Cardinals. That was Jagger Carlin on defending that pass, so he's going to knock away Croft. That's Croft's first incompletion of the night, and the Pirates will turn it over on downs.
Try to get the Cardinals sleeping on that one. Everybody pretty much in the stadium thought they were probably going to run it, and Croft launches try to launch a dagger into the end zone just a little short. And I think if he would have put a little bit more on it, Jordan might have been able to get a little bit more underneath it. Unfortunately, the defense back in a good position to make the play on it, and now we get to see the Pirate defense.
So the Cardinals take the field. And right away going to go to the air. That pass is going to be incomplete. Quarterback Hutch Bairden comes into this game with over 2,000 yards total, 700 rushing, 1,300 passing, and we will take a short break here in the booth. When we come back, it will be 2nd down, Cardinals.
They're in powerful positions. And they're superheroes protecting and serving. If you're ready to work for your best life, put Kilgore College to work for you.
My favorite part about SEER is all the 3D models, like the roller coaster in science and the Titanic artifact in ELAR. SEER means to me an advanced learning process that has a lot more projects than a normal classroom, a higher level learning experience with more hands-on projects. I would say that SEER has a lot more projects and the teachers are a lot more involved in your learning.
Welcome back to Pirate Stadium. It is 2nd down and 10 for the Cardinals. Hutch Bairden's first pass incomplete. Going to the air again. This pass completed to Abraham Munguia. Munguia will have it out for a gain of 8 yards on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 2. And we're going to take another pause in the action. We come back, it'll be 3rd down 2.
97% of trucking companies have less than 20 trucks. At Texas Semi-Trailers, we understand the challenges small business truckers face. We offer trailer leasing options on flatbed, step deck, and lowboy trailers. In addition to leasing, we have a service and alignment center located in White Oak. To set up a service appointment, call 903-984-5470 or visit TexasSemiTrailers.com.
My favorite part about SEER is the projects, probably. Just working together with my people, or just independent projects and getting to build things and research, design. it's just really fun. It's a great atmosphere. The people are amazing that you work with, and the projects make it so much fun to just do, and the teachers help with you, and they teach you so much, and they teach you all you need to know to be ready.
3:38 to go in the first quarter. Cardinals 3rd down and 1, going to go to the right side. Bottled up quickly right at the line to gain is the running back Sumrall. And that will move the chains. 1st down and 10 now for the Cardinals. Cardinals run a spread offense. As mentioned, their quarterback and their running back both can get it done. Barron's going to go back to the air. And that pass is going to be, they're going to call it complete. And on that reception was Hunter Ford. On the tackle for the Pirates was Earl Williams. So the ball came out at the end, but they said he did complete that catch. So gain of 4 on the play, 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, out of the Bridge City Cardinals, you're going to see a couple of different, tactics in what they do. They're going to try to freeze the line. They're going to try to hurry up offense as well. And right there, a good run by the Bridge City running back.
Sumrall dropping his shoulder and knocking over 2 Pirates on his way to a big gain on that play. He's going to be into Pirate territory at the 35-yard line. So the running back for the Cardinals looking strong on his first 2 carries. He is a junior, comes into the game with over 1,300 yards. Another handoff to Sumrall. He tries to drop the shoulder again, but right there is Seth McFarland to make the tackle. Gain of 2, it'll be 2nd down.
Yeah, well, Sumrall's not little. I mean, he is every bit of 5'10", 215 pounds, an all-district running back. Runs hard downhill and even catches the ball well out of the backfield. And you got to think, Mike, for a guy that has almost 200 carries on the season, he has to be a guy that's being able to take punishment but also dish it out.
Barron hits the out route again. That's Hunter Ford getting close to the marker. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
Seeing a little bit of the cat and mouse game between the two coordinators. Coach Hampton trying to download the information into the system that is the matrix of the Get Six City defense and get a stop right here.
I formation, 3rd down and 1. The Cardinals have already converted 1 3rd down and 1 on this drive. Inside sweep, and Sumrall will pick up the 1st down. He'll have it close to the 20-yard line, taken down at the 21, 1st down and 10.
Patient run right there by Sumrall, was able to pick exactly what gap he wanted to go to, and that's another 1st down on a 3rd down play. Got to see where the Pirates are going to make their adjustment.
1st down and 10, 21-yard line. Cardinals looking good on their opening possession of the game. Breaking tackles in the backfield and hit hard out of bounds. It's Bearden, the quarterback. It looks like he's going to be dropped for a loss of around 3 yards on the play, 2nd down.
And there you have it, the chest move. Coach Hampton gives back, and this defense kind of gives back to this offense that has been basically matriculating down the field and doing a pretty good job of mixing up the pass and the run on this drive.
2nd down, 13. Barron goes to the air, left side. And the pass sails over the head of his intended receiver. That pass intended for Munguia. 3rd down and long.
Good pass coverage right there by the secondary of the Pirates. Brings up a 3rd and long. This is a situation that Bridge City hasn't been on this drive, so it would be interesting to kind of see what they do here. They've been able to really just have the playbook open for them in the previous 3rd down plays, but now backed up 3rd and long. It'll be interesting to see what they do, especially here, right here in a trips formation.
Third down long. Bearden goes to the air, and he's going to throw it up. And trying to take it away from the receiver was Deckard. It looks like he is going to knock it incomplete. So a second effort there is going to knock it away from the receiver. It'll be fourth down and long, and it looks like the special teams unit will come onto the field for the Cardinals. This will be an attempt of roughly probably 37 yards once the kicker gets set. All right, so 41-yard field goal upcoming for Kason Watts, the senior kicker. And it's going to be no good. So Pirates dodge a bullet on their first possession on the Cardinals' first possession of the game. So both teams with the ball once in this game so far. No scores for either one. Both show glimpses of what they are able to do, but both defenses holding strong. And so far, that's the story in this ball game.
Yeah, good job by the Pirate defense being able to stand strong. We always talk and we brag about the defense about how they have that bend but don't break mentality. And they have done it, and they did it at a great time right there with 3:27 left in the first quarter.
So Pirates now with the ball, second possession of the game. Lamarion Hunter hits the hole hard. It's going to be a gain of 3. Second down.
You're really seeing the personalities of these offenses kind of come out even here in the first quarter. I mean, you really are looking at a type of heavyweight fight. I mean, neither one of these teams have really, came out shy. I mean, both teams, we would think or we would say that they're heavy to the run side of things, came out throwing the ball on their first couple of plays. So it really shows that they're really in it to win it at this point, and you got to with the playoffs.
Croft going back to the air. That pass will be complete. He hits his receiver trying to break a tackle. It looks like a second effort's going to gain about an extra yard. It's going to be third down and 1 again. These teams love these third down and 1s. Brandon Smith on the reception.
Again, you saw that kind of curl route, about an 8-yard curl route, kind of working back towards Croft. And again, people think, oh man, that's a safe throw, But we've seen it on the outside and now on the inside, and Croft has to be able to get it there, and he has on the last 2 possessions. So good job by him.
We have seen so many third down and 1s, and we still have a lot of football to play. Croft handoff. Lamarion tries to find a hole. He does, and he busts through. He's on his way across midfield, and he's hit the jetpack, the 20, the 10. He's going to take it all the way to the end zone for a PDQ America PT TD Pine Tree touchdown.
Man, oh man, oh man. 24 might as well have the Superman shield underneath that jersey, because what a great run by Lamarion to be able to say, hey, patiently waiting, 2-yard run here, 2-yard run there, and boom, before you know it, he's racing to the end zone and bringing Alex Morales on for the PAT. What a great play.
Alex Morales in for the extra point. It's up, and it's good. The Pirates are on top, 7-0 here in the first quarter at Pirate Stadium. Talk about a good run by Lamarion. We're going to take a break. When we come back, kickoff Pirates. We're back after the Lamarion Hunter 63-yard touchdown. Pirates on top, 7-0. 2:06 to go here at Pirate Stadium. It's a chilly evening. Good crowd for both teams here. Bridge City traveling well, over 200 miles away. It is a town just southeast of Beaumont. Coach, have you ever visited Bridge City?
No. ever have. And
Larry, our engineer, will be there next week, he says. They call it the gateway to Cajun country.
it's a pretty cool stat. The more I'm with you, Mike, I learn more and more and more, man. I'm grateful to be in the press box with somebody like you.
All right, we've got 2:06 to go. Pirates up 7-0 right now in this ball game. Lamarion Hunter with a big run on the second possession for the Pirates. And kicking back off to Bridge City. We are going to get a return. And a big hit coming down with the special teams tackle is Anthony Anderson. Anthony Anderson with a big hit on that return. Cardinals will start with the ball at their own 18-yard line.
One thing we probably haven't said enough about this Pine Tree football team is just how tough they are. They're just a gritty football team, and man, once they kind of start getting warm, man, they start really laying some hits, and just a really physical team. You know, at times, you know, you think, oh man, there's no way they can keep this up for a season, but yet they still have as they take the field now on defense.
First down and 10 at their own 18-yard line. A quarterback keeper around the right side. And Bearden will pick up, looks like a gain of 4 on the play, second down. We're going to take a brief pause in the action. We come back. Cardinal football.
Creativity and promotes activities that allow the students to be challenged and think outside the box. It allows them to experience things that they might not experience anywhere else, like hands-on experiments, learning to code and work on robots, and hands-on engineering projects. This class helps teach the child to incorporate all skills and think outside the box. We work with others and encourage each other to perform at a high level while holding them accountable. If you see your child loves to learn, is creative, and has a great work ethic, SEER might be the place for them.
Hey everyone, Steve Cluxon here, Superintendent of Pine Tree ISD. At Pine Tree, we believe every kid that walks through our doors deserves a right to go out and pursue the American dream. But that only happens if somebody takes the time to teach them how to be a successful adult. And we practice that every single day in every classroom and in every program. Because kids matter and our future matters. Come be a part of Pine Tree ISD.
We're back. It's second down and 6, 1:50 to go, first quarter. Summerall handoff up the middle. Knee hits the ground. They're going to give him an extra yard. His knee did hit the ground, but they give him an extra yard there. It'll be third down 1.
Yeah, this Bridge City offense really does a good job on their counters right there. Just a guard and tackle counter. They call it GT. And they're doing a pretty good job, and even more so impressive are the running backs and the quarterbacks, very patient on making sure their blocks kind of develop.
Bearden keeps it, balls in the air. We'll see. Pirates are signaling like they've got it. So on the third down and 1, Pirates come up with a big fumble recovery, and they will get the ball at the 29-yard line of the Cardinals. So this Pirate defense already forcing turnovers here in the first quarter. Big play for the Bucks.
You know, I keep mentioning the Get Six City defense that Coach Hampton has brought to Pirate Nation and the seasons and the years that he's been with us. And what that is he has 6 stats, 6 categories that he believes that if you get those, you're in a prime position to win those games, and one of those is turnovers. And man, this Pirate defense has been notorious about getting turnovers this year, and in very crucial spots just like that one.
So 1:04 to go in the first quarter. Pirates have the ball for the third time this evening. And Croft's going to drop back to pass. He's going to be hit hard, and he almost throws a pick on that hard hit, but it's dropped by the defensive lineman. Cardinals bringing some pressure there and getting to Croft, the sophomore.
Yeah, I think that was number 58, Caleb Heraldez, who made the play on the quarterback pressure right there. Almost got to the sack, but, Croft was able to just get it off just in time. And luckily, I mean, really and truly, if he had gotten hit a little bit sooner, I think he might have been able to throw that to one of the defensive backs. But luckily, it just fell to the ground.
Coach, does it shock you at all to see Croft go into the air so much so early in this ball game?
No, Coach Bachman also lives by a quote, scared money don't make money. And I definitely believe him. Like, he's the kind of guy that, he is true to his identity. He's not going to shy away from the spotlight no matter, what you give him. I mean, he is who he is, and he's going to call the game that he calls no matter what. And, I think right now he's still doing a great job. Obviously, 7 points on the board and the Cardinals have 0. Yeah, you really can't say too much.
So a bit of a blown play there for the Pirates. It's going to be 3rd down and long. Play clock at 10 seconds. Game clock at 15. We're going to get one more snap in the first quarter at least. Croft drops back. They set up the screen pass. Lamarion Hunter gets it. And the Cardinals able to get to him quickly. That was Kobe Dean, the junior, on the tackle. It'll be 4th down for the Pirates as we hit the end of the first quarter, where the Pine Tree Pirates are 7, the Bridge City Cardinals nothing. They're going to switch sides of the field when we come back. It'll be second quarter.
Hey everyone, Steve Cluxon here, Superintendent of Pine Tree ISD. Pine Tree, we believe every kid that walks through our doors deserves a right to go out and pursue the American dream. But that only happens if somebody takes the time to teach them how to be a successful adult. And we practice that every single day in every classroom and in every program. Because kids matter and our future matters. Come be a part of Pine Tree ISD.
Welcome back for the second quarter here at Pirates Stadium, where the Bucks are on top 7-0 on the Cardinals. A Bairden fumble set the Pirates up with good field position at the Cardinal 28, not able to advance the ball. They're going to bring on the kicker Alex Morellis. This is going to be a 48-yard attempt. Morellis, the longest field goal attempt of the season for the Pirates. And it's going to sail left. No good. So each team now with a missed field goal in this game. It had enough distance, but it just sailed left right at the end to be no good. Cardinals are going to take over the football. So no blood there after the turnover.
Yeah, still proud of that kid. I mean, Alex Morellis to go out there. I mean, 48 yards. I mean, that is not something easy. I mean, I'm pretty sure people have seen the Pat McAfee challenges on College Game Day on, every Saturday. Kicking a field goal isn't easy, and to do it from that kind of distance, I mean, and he had the distance and quite the leg for Alex Morellis to be able to try that, and for Coach Bachman to have enough faith for him to try that says a lot about the young man.
So the Cardinals take over at their own 31-yard line. Bairden under pressure. He just throws it away. Good job by the Pirates. It looked like that was Peyton Davis getting after the quarterback. It'll be second down.
Yeah, good job and smart play by Peyton Davis, knowing he might not be able to get there, but he can at least disrupt or impede the vision of the quarterback and keep him running, keep him on the move. And that's one thing that the Pirates have been able to do against the Cardinal quarterback.
Second down and 10, Bridge City with the ball. Their fourth possession of the ball game. Quarterback keeper up the middle. And we know Bearden can run with the ball, over 700 yards rushing this season. I believe he also followed that up with 11 touchdowns on the ground, so Bearden can get it done. We saw the wheels of Lamarion Hunter, and I know the Cardinals have to have some speedsters on their side as well. First down and 10.
Yeah, and I was kind of waiting to see when that would happen. I mean, you have kind of that option for the quarterback to give it or to pull it right there, and he was able to pick up the first down yardage on that play.
So big hit right there. That was for the Pirates. Keyshawn Bowie, the senior, getting in the backfield with a big hit. And there does appear to be a pause in the action. We'll see. I don't see any players down on the field.
No, just one of the Pirates kind of making his way off. I think it's just more of a precautionary move by the officials.
So the Pirates so far tonight looking good on the defensive side of the ball. Cardinals, they got a missed field goal, a turnover on downs, and then a fumble on their first 3 possessions. This drive started at the 31-yard line. It'll be second down and 14, 10:53 to go, second quarter.
You know, Mike, this to me is the more crucial down for the Pirates. If they're able to stop or hold Bridge City to no gain on this one, it would put them in that 3rd and long that we saw in the last series.
Bearden goes back to there, hits his receiver over the middle, and makes a move. Hit by Bowie. That was Munguia with the catch, and it puts the Cardinals in a much more manageable 3rd down situation. Both of these teams living on 3rd down tonight. Third down and 4. Bearden tries the hard count, not able to draw the Pirates offside. This has been a disciplined team all season long. Bearden's going to go there. He's under pressure quickly, and he's going to be taken down. Bowie getting to the quarterback, and also applying there was Peters. So Peters and Bowie, a combo that we've been hearing all season long, getting to Bearden, the quarterback, right there on a big 3rd down. It's going to be a loss of 6 on the play. 4th down for the Cardinals.
What a great play and what a great call by Coach Hampton, being able to bring Keyshawn right off the same edge that he was bringing Peters off of to make a double attack, and basically forcing the tackle to take one of them. And unfortunately, he didn't take either one of them, and both of them getting in for the quarterback sack.
So the Cardinals get the punt away. Deckard back to receive. And it'll bounce out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 22-yard line, and that's where the Pirates will take over here in the second quarter.
Man, you are seeing it all, laying it out on the line between these two offenses, and for that matter, for the two defenses who have been able to play a pretty good game. You take away the 3rd and 1 conversion by Lamarion Hunter where you broke off for that big run that resulted in the touchdown. I mean, you're talking about some guys that are really trying to figure out, again, like I'm saying, the heavyweight fight. You know, it's when you get to playoff football, it's just a different feel. It's just a different type of ball.
First down and 10, 22-yard line. Pirates with the ball. Colton Croft at quarterback for the Bucks. Jordan Taylor in motion. Fakes the handoff to Taylor. And Hunter takes it, and he runs hard. He'll pick up a gain of 6. It'll be second down.
Marion having a pretty good day on the ground and going to have to, especially the deeper you get into the playoff runs, the more you kind of result in, or the more you lean on the results of your run game. And Lamarion, quite the running back to be able to do that for the Pirates.
Second down, Hunter in the backfield. Croft hands off. And Hunter puts it on the ground. It looks like he's able to get back on top of it. Nope. It pops out, and it looks like it's going to be Cardinal football. Coming up with the recovery for the Cardinals is Ethan Hernandez. So Ethan Hernandez with the recovery. Hunter coughs it up and almost able to get back on top of the ball, but it squirts out. And Hernandez comes up with the recovery. So now the Cardinals in position to score at the 21-yard line of the Pirates.
Yeah, quite the rare sight by Lamarian on that last play. I mean, we've only seen him lose the ball one other time this entire season, and you're talking about a guy who has amassed over 700 yards of offense, coughing off the ball only twice.
They go to ground with Summerall. He'll pick up 3 on the play. Second down.
You know, Lamarian over 120 carries this year, you know, and only 2 fumbles lost. It's a pretty good stat, still a stat that kind of goes against the Pirates, especially right here, right now with the defense against the shadow of their own end zone.
So Summerall again on the carry. Pirates keeping him contained so far this evening. Over 1,000 yards and 12 touchdowns for the running back coming into this game. Third down.
Third down, and here is where number 3 for the Cardinals, Munguia, has been able to kind of pick up some pretty crucial yards on this down.
Cardinals liking the hard count tonight, and then they take a pause, look over to the sideline, get their play in. Play clock down to 7. Pirates bringing pressure, and Berarden took a lick on that one. Peyton Davis getting to the quarterback and laying a hit. And I thought that pass was complete. They're going to say it was incomplete. It'll be 4th down, Cardinals. And we'll see if they elect to take the points. Earlier in the game, they missed a field goal.
Yeah, it was an interesting concept right there on that last play. The 2 receivers just ran a double slant, took Seth right out of the middle of that field with the running back in motion, and that's what kind of opened up the middle. Luckily, the receiver couldn't hang on to the ball.
Kason Watt's field goal is on its way. And that one is going to sell right. So no good for Watts. He's missed 2 field goals so far in this game. And Pirates with a bit of luck, able to dodge one there. So 7-0 is going to remain the score here at Pirates Stadium. 6:58 to go in the second quarter.
Well, Mike, if you're going to have any luck, you know, you might as well have good luck. And right there, Pirate defense having a little bit of good luck right on that play, watching the field goal go wide right. And you got to think now it's going to start playing some games with that field goal kicker's head. I mean, it's almost like trying to sink a putt, you know, on a nice day of golf. You know, you don't see that ball going into the cup. You know, it starts kind of messing with you on what you're doing wrong putting-wise.
So the Pirates and the Cardinals each with a missed field goal. Cardinals missed 2 field goals so far in this game. Croft's going to loft it up. He throws it deep, and he's going to hit his receiver. That's Jordan Taylor, and he's breaking away at the 30, 20, 10. He is going to take it in for a PDQ America PT TD Pine Tree touchdown. Croft to Taylor. Pirates up 2 scores.
What a great job. What a great throw, and what a introduction to Colton Croft. And we saw him with his first pass completion of the night and his first career touchdown on what may start out for him as a great career. We know that MJ is a senior, so you know, we'll be leaving that spot. Colton making his claim for that spot in the upcoming year. But for right now, Pirates up in this one, looking to go on to round 2.
Morellis extra point on the way. And it splits the uprights right down Pirate Drive. Bucks are up 14-0 on the Cardinals in this bi-district playoff opener. When we come back, Pirates kicking back off to the Cardinals.
Capture the world from new heights with M6 Drones and Media. We are your one-stop shop for all things media, offering top-notch aerial photography and videography services that will elevate your content to the next level. Whether it's capturing breathtaking landscapes, covering events with our expert event photography, or even live broadcasting, we've got you covered. With our state-of-the-art equipment and skilled team, your vision will come to life like never before. Let us take your storytelling to new heights.
"80 yards, one play. Colton Croft to Jordan Taylor for the touchdown. Has the Pirates up 14-0 here at Pirate Stadium in Longview, Texas, where the Pirate defense is held strong and the offense is being able to put up points so far on this Bridge City Cardinal team. Pirates kicking off, 6:46 to go, second quarter. Cardinals have missed 2 field goals so far in this game, so they've had some opportunities to get on the board, have not been able to do it. And here's a return on the right sideline. And stepping out of bounds is Austin Bellinger, the senior receiver, on that return. But he's going to have the Cardinals in good field position, and that's something that has been really a theme tonight. Both teams have had good opportunities in good field position. It's just a matter of, can you do something with it?
Yeah, and going back to the previous drive for the Pine Tree Pirates, or I should say the previous play for the Pine Tree Pirates, I mean, to go back and be able to say, you know what, let's go for a little bit of a haymaker right here, and let's see if we can knock them out on this play. What a connection by Jordan Taylor and Colton Croft.
First down and 10 for Bairden and the Cardinals. Spread formation. And they're going to run a quarterback sweep. Bairden trying to find a hole. He's able to break through. He's going to pick up a gain of 9 yards on the play. So Bairden goes out of bounds. Good run by the quarterback, second down.
And you're talking about a Bridge City defense that really hasn't been one to give up a whole lot of points throughout the course of their season. I mean, 6-0, 7-7, 20, 24-20, 18-0, 18. A pretty stifling defense, to say the least.
Munguia with a run. We'll have it to the 45-yard line of the Pirates. It'll move the chains. First down and 10, Bridge City.
So it kind of looks like once they kind of got to district, they started surrendering a little bit more points. But I mean, you're talking about, you know, the most that they surrendered in district play was 26. And already they've surrendered 14 points here in this playoff game.
Bairden going to the air. Splits the defenders, and he makes a bullet throw. Cardinals are going to be inside the red zone. Good catch and run by Munguia. And that is a flash of what this Cardinal offense is able to do as they move into the red zone. First down and 10, Cardinals.
I mean, they kind of need a big play. I mean, number 3, Munguia, has been that guy to kind of answer the bell, and he's been one to kind of exploit the middle of the Pine Tree Pirate defense. I mean, right there, just a little seam route up the hashes.
Handoff right side, and Summerall is going to take it into the end zone for a Cardinal touchdown. That'll put Bridge City on the board. 6 points, their first score of the ball game.
Quite the mixture from Bridge City on that series. A good mixture of pass and run, and put the exclamation point with that run that kind of puts them back in the game.
2 missed field goals. Here comes the extra point. And that one will sell through the uprights. So Cardinals 7, Pirates 14. We'll take a break. When we come back, Pirates getting the ball back. And Ashton Summerall, 20-yard touchdown run, has the Cardinals on the board. It's 14-7. The Pirates with a couple of big scores themselves. Lamarion Hunter in the first quarter had a 63-yard touchdown run. And then on the previous possession for the Pirates, Colton Croft able to hit Jordan Taylor for a 80-yard touchdown pass. So the Pirates and the Cardinals trading blows right now. It's going to be a high kick we saw earlier. Very similar kick from the Cardinals. And it's going to be caught right at the out-of-bounds marker at the 31-yard line, and that's where the Pirates will start this drive.
Yeah, the Pirate receiver not wanting to take any chance that that ball takes a weird bounce and comes right back in bounds or stays in bounds, so he went ahead and caught the ball on the sideline. If it would have went out of bounds, they'd probably get an extra, five more yards, but why take the chance and the risk, especially in a playoff game like this?
I agree, Coach. From looking up here, you could have went either way with it, but I think you're exactly right. I think you made the right decision. Just catch that ball and put the ball back in the hands of your quarterback. Colton Croft looking good. This is his first start, the sophomore quarterback. From what I hear, he had a very good JV season. They came up one game short of a district championship. And it's going to be a Texas Semi-Trailers timeout on the field for the Pirates. It'll be their first charge timeout. It'll be, the second charge timeout of the Pirates in this first half. Cardinals with all three remaining. We'll take a break when we come back. First down and 10, Pirates. We're back. It's first down and 10 for the Pirates. Colton Croft at quarterback. 5:23 to go, second quarter. Hands off Lamarion Hunter. Stopped right up the middle. It's going to be a loss of 1 on the play. So Cardinals ready for that run. Second down and 11.
Yeah, and right now, and especially on that play at least, Cardinals kind of trying to dare Coach Bachman and Croft to take to the air, really just man-on-man on the two wide receivers out to the left of the formation on that last play, and just loading up the box and say, all right, we got to at least stop somebody. We're either going to stop Lamarion or we're going to stop Jordan on the edge, but you're not going to be able to do both. So right now they're picking their poison. It'll be interesting to kind of see how they go now. It looks like they're playing a cover two look, sorry.
Second down and 11. Quick pass out, Jordan Taylor with the reception. Breaks the tackle, juke move, has it out, gain. It's going to be a gain of 21 on the play, 16 yards on the play. Good reception by Taylor.
Yeah, when you have a special player like Jordan Taylor, sometimes it really doesn't even matter what kind of coverage you're playing on the edge. He was able to make one guy miss. A really good key block on the edge. I couldn't tell who that was. It kind of looked like Khalil Decker, but what a key block that sprung him for the extra yardage to pick up the first down.
First down and 10. Pirates approaching midfield at the 45-yard line of the Cardinals. Croft hands off Hunter. He's going to get tripped up. Looks like a gain of 2 on the play. Second down and 8.
Keegan Trahan on the tackle on that previous play.
And it looked like the Pirates were preparing to take a timeout. They're not going to. Going to keep the offense on the field right now. Second down, 8. Clock has stopped here in the stadium. There it goes. It's running again now.
Yeah, it was kind of a late signal from the referees. I mean, nobody was really down, but good job by the referees allowing for players who look injured to go ahead and get off. So good job by the referees keeping an eye on that and make sure that these players are playing the game safely.
So second down and 10. Croft I formation. Hunter carry. Not able to get it moving. So really after his 63-yard touchdown drive, the Cardinal defense has been playing tough on Hunter, keeping him bottled up. He's got a fumble and maybe 3 yards since that run. And we'll see the ref is signaling like there's going to be a pause in the action. And it's going to be Texas Semi-Trailers timeout for Bridge City. And we'll take a brief pause in the action. We come back. Third down.
At ABC Auto Parts, what does parts and people you can trust really mean? It means our roots run deep in the communities where we live and do business. That our friendly expert staff is here for you, ready to go above and beyond to get the job done. And you can trust that ABC Auto Parts offers quality brand name parts in stock with competitive pricing, whether you shop online or in store. We are the parts and people you can trust. ABC Auto Parts.
We are back at Pirate Stadium. Stay tuned for the Kilgore College halftime show. We'll have performances from both bands, as well as some updated stats for the teams. So stay tuned for the Kilgore College halftime show coming up momentarily as soon as the second quarter is over. But right now it's third down and 9. Pirates with the ball. Trips left for Croft. Pirates able to convert some third downs tonight. Khalil Decker takes the reception. He's going to have the first down, and he's down the sideline. He's running 20, 15, 10. He's going to take it all the way to the house for a PDQ America PT TD Pine Tree touchdown. Croft to Deckard.
Remember on the last play I told you that I think Deckard
Get all the way to
Jordan
the house for a PDQ America PT
I think Jordan returned the favor
Pine Tree
on that one.
touchdown.
I think he's the one that sprang
Croft
Deckard
to
for
Deckard.
the big game. What a play and what a run by Mr. Do Everything, I guess you can call him. I mean, we called him Mr. Interception in the pregame show, but man, he has shown to be such a weapon in the return game and the receiving game, and especially on the defensive side of the ball.
And the kick is up and good. So 21-7 now is your score here in Longview, Texas, after the 54-yard touchdown pass. Croft to Deckard. That's his second touchdown pass of the night. We'll take a break. When we come back, Pirates kicking off to the Cardinals.
All across East Texas and around the world, former Kilgore College students are working hard for their best life. They're building a brighter future. They're moving in the right direction. They're in powerful positions. And they're superheroes protecting and serving. If you're ready to work for your best life, put Kilgore College to work for you.
54-yard touchdown pass from Colton Croft to Khalil Deckard has the Pirates back up 2 scores. It's 21-7 here at Pirate Stadium. 2:58 to go in this first half. Both teams trading blows, but the Pirates, really the team with some big plays tonight. A 63-yard touchdown run by Hunter, an 80-yard touchdown pass from Croft to Taylor, and then a 54-yard touchdown pass from Croft to Deckard. As the Pirates up 21-7 on the Cardinals. The Cardinals getting on the board on their previous drive, though. Summerall running it in from 20 yards out. So the Cardinals flashing their offense. We'll see if they can do something here before halftime. And they've got a return on this right side. They're getting hit close at the close to out of bounds by Tiburon Homer. So the Cardinals will take over at the 35-yard line with 2:51 to go.
Pirates are doing a great job of playing complementary football in every facet of the game. On the special team side, you can say, well, Morales missed that field goal, but again, we talked about how it was a 48-yarder, and it had the distance, just not quite the accuracy, and we kind of talked about that early on in the season as well. But all in all, very good complementary football, offensively, defensively, and on the special teams, especially right there, being able to hold them to a very minimum return.
Bearden hoping to respond here, and he does. He hits his receiver, number 1, Austin Bellinger. So Bellinger almost breaking away there, but not able to keep his feet under him. He would have taken that one to the house for the Cardinals. Instead, he goes down at the 45. Big gain, though, on the play of 25-yard line. Cardinals back in business in Pirate territory. Bearden left side, looking to throw. He's pulling it down, and he's going to run with it. McFarland trying to get away. He's going to get blocked. But the Pirates able to knock him out of bounds. As Anthony Anderson on the hit. And we're going to take a brief pause in the action. We come back, second down.
97% of trucking companies have less than 20 trucks. At Texas Semi-Trailers, we understand the challenges small business truckers face. We offer trailer leasing options on flatbed, step deck, and lowboy trailers. In addition to leasing, we have a service and alignment center located in White Oak. To set up a service appointment, call 903-984-5470 or visit TexasSemiTrailers.com.
And welcome back into the broadcast here in the bi-district playoff game between the Bridge City Cardinals and your Pine Tree Pirates. And Mike, earlier we were kind of talking about, the Cardinals are able to jump in and out of, calling the play at the line, and then, right now we're kind of seeing that NASCAR type of offense where they're getting up to the line and trying to get to the next play right then and there.
Just doing anything right now to try to throw the Pirates off. Barron's going to hand it off. Summerall, left side. He'll pick up the first down. He's right at the marker. It will move the chains. Summerall looks as good as advertised. His stats looked good. Some of the things we've been hearing about the running back, and he looks as good as advertised tonight for the Cardinals. You could see where their fan base was excited to watch this offense this season. And Bearden dropping back under pressure. He's going to get hit hard, but he completes his pass, and going down to the ground is Mungia. We'll see if they're going to call this one complete. And the refs are talking about it. One of the Pirate players was signaling incomplete on the play. And they're going to talk about it, and they are going to say it was a catch. So that'll be a gain of 21 yards for the Cardinals. And we've got another brief pause in the action. We're just going to hit you in the booth. This is Michael Clemens Jr. and Coach Angel Rocha bringing you this broadcast tonight here at Pirate Stadium.
Yeah, Mike, and you're seeing everything kind of from Bridge City. They're being able to kind of take advantage of multiple facets, and really, namely with Abraham Mungia. He is basically has tried to do it all. We've seen him on the kickoff return, see him in the middle of the field playing into the slot, and right there making a big play and a real physical play to garner the catch and the reception to put them inside the red zone.
We see as Bearden's really open up this offense, the Cardinals starting to pass a little bit more, and they're hitting their edges. Really, he's been throwing the ball good tonight. He split the defenders a couple of times, but the Pirate defense has been able to buckle down whenever they get into Pirate territory. But on their last drive, the Cardinals found something. It looks like they found something again here.
Yeah, and it'll kind of come down to the bend and not break defense of the Pirates to be able to kind of counter this right now and kind of hold on to this lead that they have been able to get here in the first half of the game.
We'll see if they elect to go to the air here. Bearden is going to go to the left side, looking for his running back out of the backfield. And in the corner of the end zone, it's going to be deflected. Good defense. It looked like defending that play was Desmond Williams, the sophomore DB. So the Cardinals trying to take advantage of a sophomore defensive back in the game for the Pirates. But coming up with a good play there.
Yeah, Desmond was in there, and Boston Johnson also on the top of that play. So good job by both defensive backs.
First down and 10, or second down and 10. Barron and Summerall in the backfield. Barron, quarterback keeper, breaks the first tackle. But then being taken down by Bonner, just short of the first down marker, so they don't have to get it into the end zone here. The line to gain looks like the 2-yard line. He's down at the 3. It'll be 3rd down and 1. Cardinals no stranger to 3rd down and 1s. Barron handoff Summerall, and he'll take it in for a PDQ America touchdown. Cardinals scoring on their last 2 drives.
Talk about the smallest of creases, and that's the one crease he hit to get into the end zone. I really did think that the Pirates had the counter play kind of nullified at the point of attack, and I'm telling you, the slightest of creases is what the running back was able to hit right there and kind of put the Cardinals back into the game.
And the extra point is up for Jagger Carlin. It's good. So 21-14 is your score here in Longview. And we'll just stay with you here. We got 1 minute and 6 seconds to go before the Kilgore College halftime show. So stay tuned for that. Both bands will be performing. So, Coach, Cardinals offense showing some life. They've scored on their last 2 drives.
Yeah, and they've done it by being real patient with what's kind of working, and not to mention that they've had some big explosive plays, and that's one thing we can say about the Pirate defense. It has been able to hold most offenses this season to very limited amount of explosive plays, and this Cardinal offense has hit them for a couple of them, especially ones to extend the drive or put them in a position to score, and they did so in these last 2 drives.
So the Cardinals go 70 yards in 1 minute and 45 seconds. The last 4 drives of this ball game for both teams. So both teams combined in their last 4 drives for 4 touchdowns. So not much scoring going on in the first quarter, but here late in the second quarter, we've had 4 touchdowns, and the score sits at 21-7. Or excuse me, 21-14. So Cardinals kicking off. This time they do elect to kick it deep in. Critical error by the Cardinals. They're going to kick it out of bounds. And that should give the Pirates the ball at the 35-yard line.
And I don't know.
It's going to be the 35 or the 40?
Well, I think Coach Bachman is going to say, do it again.
Okay, so you can elect a re-kick.
And you just kind of put them a little bit more far behind. And so kind of a smart play by Coach Bachman. I mean, we saw in the last 2 kickoffs that Bridge City has had, they're really trying to hug that sideline to try to get our returners not to run. Because even if you pooch kick it to the second line, those are still some playmakers, some guys with some real speed. So even if you take it out of the hands of our 3 returners that are in the back and that are back deep and that you would think that are the really big threats, there are still some pretty good threats on that second line as well. I mean, number 5, Jaden Williams, is right here on the left side of the screen down here towards the bottom. Boston Johnson in the middle. I mean, there's guys that can still take the ball and make a house call at any point if they get the right block.
A lot of speed on the field for this Pirate offense. So it will back up the kicker, Jagger Carlin, the senior. It'll back him up 5 yards. So now the Cardinals will re-kick from the 35-yard line. We'll see if they elect to hug that sideline as you talked about, Coach, again, or if they'll just try to kick it deep. They're just going to kick it deep. And that one's going to go into the end zone. And he's got to get on top of that ball, I think. And it will go into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. So that one almost working out for the Pirates.
Yeah, and really and truly, I mean, it kind of worked out for the Cardinals because they were able to re-kick it and get a touchback. I mean, and you wouldn't have thought that you would have been able to get that from the way they've been trying to hug the sideline, put it in the air as much as they could. And I think the ball just hit just right and was able to skip into the end zone, and now the Pirates get it on the 25.
So Pirates at their own 25-yard line. We've seen Bachman be aggressive in these situations. We've seen him be conservative. We'll see what he comes out and does here. Croft looking good, though, with his arm on these last two drives. It is going to be a handoff up the middle. Lamarion trying to break something. Croft offers a block. Lamarion will pick up 3 yards on the play as we roll in under a minute. It does seem like Bachman's going to be content going into the half. No, it's going to be a Texas Semi-Trailers timeout. No, so clock's going to continue to run, 21-14. The Cardinals will get the ball out of halftime. They deferred. They won the coin toss, deferred. Pirates received the opening kick. So 21-14, this most likely will be the final play of the second quarter. Not so fast. And that's a good run. But Jacarius Timmons, the sophomore running back for the Pirates. We saw him for the first time last week at Palestine, and that will stop the clock whenever they move the chains. So the Pirates now into Cardinal territory, but only 8.7 seconds remaining in this first half.
Yeah, and it'll kind of be interesting to kind of see where they kind of go with this because obviously 8 seconds left on the clock, no timeout, so it's not like you can run a play, down it, and get your field goal team onto it. So you're either going to have to go for the end zone from here, hope that you can break a big play just like Timmons did on that last play, or you're just happy to go into the half. I mean, really and truly, a myriad of options that you can kind of look at this. But, Coach Bachman holds all the cards really right now. I'm thinking he kind of wishes he had one more timeout because I think a few more yards, and I think he'd give Alex another shot at a long field goal.
The Pirates were able to complete some quick hook routes earlier in that first quarter a couple of times. I don't know, you pick up 15 yards here real quick, get out of bounds. You may have a second or two left on the clock. That's a very technical play. But it can happen. Cardinals have 5 defensive backs back, 6. Croft is going to set up a screen pass.
If you're not going to get there, get out of bounds.
And he's not going to he will not be able to get out of bounds. And the clock will roll to 0. So on the reception was Timmons on the screen pass. But Pirates not able to come up with any points here on this final drive of the second quarter. And our score is going to be 21-14 headed into halftime here at Pirate Stadium. It is the Kilgore College halftime show. Stay tuned. Both bands will be performing, and then we will be back in probably about 20-22 minutes. We'll have some stats for you and be ready for kickoff of the second half. Don't go anywhere. Kilgore College halftime show starting now.
97% of trucking companies have less than 20 trucks. At Texas Semi-Trailers, we understand the challenges small business truckers face. We offer trailer leasing options on flatbed, step deck, and lowboy trailers. In addition to leasing, we have a service and alignment center located in White Oak. To set up a service appointment, call 903-984-5470 or visit TexasSemiTrailers.com.
All across East Texas and around the world, former Kilgore College students are working hard for their best life. They're building a brighter future. They're moving in the right direction. They're in powerful positions. And they're superheroes protecting and serving. If you're ready to work for your best life, put Kilgore College to work for you.
officers are President Jalen Bando, Vice President Katie Derwin, Secretary Happy Foltz, Treasurer Adeline Hell, Historian Madeline Bryan, Public Relations Avery Hernandez, and Chaplain Carly Cooper. The Strutters of the Week, chosen by the director and officers for their exceptional achievement and effort is Isley Stansbury and Libby Smith. And now, the Razzle Dazzle Dolls of Halftime will perform their field streamer routine to Am I Ready? This is the director of the Strutters, Chastity Key. Go be great.
Switch these out. Switch these things out.
Marching Band. Leading the band are drum majors Grayson Weldon, Mallory Bailey, Emily Jones, and Evan Holt. Color guard officers are Captain Hannah Edwards and Lieutenants Addison Vandy and Tanner Summers. The band captains are Ty Passmore, Kyler Smith, and Tommy Wapaw. In lieu of choosing members of the week from each grade level, we have chosen to celebrate all 144 members of our marching band. This week, they competed with the top 27 4A high school marching bands in San Antonio, Texas, and earned 16th place at the UIL State Marching Band Championship. A special thanks to all of these students for their commitment, hard work, and dedication to the activity. The Brick City Band and Boosters would like to thank Service Master, Orange County Ice, LK Anderson Photography, Chicken Express, and Domino's for their contributions and support this season. After leaving their last performance of their UIL show Retrograde in the Alamodome, the Cardinal Band will play one of their favorite tunes from the season called Texas. boosters for their endless support and service to our students.
You don't have to record right now, but go ahead and hit start, do recording, and then we're ready to go. Yeah.
Now, let's get on those feet, Cardinal fans, and join us in the Cardinal Lights On.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pine Tree High School and Pine Tree ISD are proud to present the award-winning Pirate Precision Drill Team. The officers from left to right are Senior Lieutenant Melanie Ariasa, Captain Orly Speaking, Senior Lieutenant Aria Bates, and Junior Lieutenant Alexis Hernandez. The social officers are Janai Ryan, Secretary Abigail Juarez, Historian Cameron Taylor, and Chaplain Desiree Ellis. Dancer of the Week is Esmeralda Solario, and Spirit Member of the Week is Mariah Berlanga. And now, for your halftime entertainment, and in honor of our veterans, Precision will perform a pop routine to Soldier.
It's time to leave. We're gone. No returning. Face facts, do or die. Out of backs, don't you cry, soldier. Ready on the string. No time to change. Make a vow, keep you safe. Take the promise to the grave, soldier.
Precision is under the direction of Mrs. Ashley Thompson. Precision would also like to thank their sponsor, Wellness Point. Ladies and gentlemen, under the field direction of drum majors Aaliyah Robinson, Santiago Barrios, and Lois Bradley, Pine Tree ISD is proud to present the Pine Tree High School Marching Band, The Bride. For the 2024 playoff games, the Pine Tree Band will be playing some fan-favorite stand tunes during their halftime performances. For this week's showcase, the Pride will be playing a marching band classic, Hey Baby, and Pretty Fly by The Offspring. Directors of the band are Mark Bailey, Terrence Wall, Tyler Hill, and Sydney Robinson. Pine Tree High School Band Marchers of the Year are Carson Monroe, Eric Lewis,
Ahoy and welcome back to the Veribank Pine Tree Live broadcast. We hope you enjoyed the Kilgore College halftime show. Thank you to both bands performing this evening. Thank you to Bridge City making the trip up, bringing their band over 200 miles this evening. We do have a special guest in the booth this evening. We have Pine Tree's own Mitch Eggerman. He has been our statistician this season, and now he's going to be giving us the marketing by April stats. So, Mitch, what were the first half stats?
So for the first half, Pine Tree as a total team had 104 rushing yards and 184 passing yards. Individually, Colton Croft had 184 yards and went 9 for 11 through the air. Lamarian Hunter rushed 9 times for 84 yards, and Jordan Taylor had 2 catches for 95 yards and 1 touchdown.
Awesome, Mitch. Thank you so much for those highlights from the first half. So I do got to ask you before you get off the mic, what was the most exciting play for you in that first half?
I got to say that pass to Deckard, that 80-yard touchdown pass, I would say that's definitely the most exciting play of the half. Just that image of Deckard running down the sideline really hyped up the whole team and the whole stance.
Awesome. Well, Mitch, thank you so much for joining us. He's been our statistician all season long. He's been a pleasure to work with, and good luck the rest of the school year, Mitch, and hopefully we're going to have some marketing by April stats next week.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Coach.
All across East Texas and around the world, former Kilgore College students are working hard for their best life. They're building a brighter future. They're moving in the right direction. They're in powerful positions. And they're superheroes protecting and serving. If you're ready to work for your best life, put Kilgore College to work for you.
How many of you have read a review before you went to eat at a restaurant or stayed at a hotel, right? Looking at your listings, they start kind of seeing what's out there, educating themselves on your social media. Is your business fit their niche? You know, some people, but keep your business page as consumer based.
Welcome back. We're closing in on the start of the second half. Thank you, Mitch Eggerman, for giving us some halftime stats, sponsored by Marketing with April. And now we've got the Cardinals have ran through the Bridge City Tunnel, and now the Pirates are gathering under their helmet to run back out for this second half. Most of the crowd's still here on this chilly night. I want to say it's dropped down. Everybody came in at halftime talking about how cold it was in the stadium. We're just nice up here in the booth, enjoying ourselves. The Pine Tree Culinary team made baked potatoes tonight with chili. So thank you to the Pine Tree Culinary team for your contributions. This is a beautiful press box here at Pirate Stadium. Wherever you are, if you're in Longview or out of the state, your Pirates play at an absolute gorgeous stadium. This is I would just say this is the standard here in Northeast Texas of stadiums, and the Pirates really building a culture and a team and a community that loves their football team, and they're good. This has been a very good team, 9-1 on the season coming into this ball game, and we're about to find out even more about these Pirates in the second half. Coach, what was some of your thoughts on that first half?
You know, Mitch did a great job with the stats. I mean, we've been so lucky to have them throughout the season. But, I mean, really and truly, Mike, if you're asking me, like, my initial thoughts on the first half, like, I got to look at Colton Croft's, like, stat line. I mean, who would have thought that the guy coming in would go 9 for 11 in the opening half of his first varsity start?
Yeah, in not only his first varsity start, this is the playoffs.
No doubt, yes.
MJ Cates also had a rough go in his very first start. He had to come in and he had to play against the Kilgore Bulldogs in Kilgore for his first game. They're up right now, it looks like 49-0 on Vider. So the District of Doom showing out tonight. Pirates up 21-7. We got a second half football game ready for you now, and a big return from the Cardinals. This is Austin Bellinger taken out to the far sideline. He's going to be taken down at the 36-yard line, but a good return for the senior to open things up for the Cardinals. It'll be first down and 10 for Berryton and Bridge City as they hit the field again to start this second half.
Yeah, and around the other parts of the district, I mean, Tyler Chapel Hill up 21 to 14 against Huffman Hargrave, which would have been the other opponent that the Pirates were looking at maybe facing, depending on the outcome between Huffman Hargrave and Bridge City, and we got Bridge City. You alluded to Kilgore up 49-0 over Vidor, and you know it's a great night for football.
It is a good night for football, and if you like wore shorts to school today or around town, I hope you got the change before you came to the game. It is definitely hoodie and jacket weather. I see people bundled up out here in the stands in front of us. Bridge City with a good crowd here this evening. So we're going to take a short pause in the action. We come back, 11:38 to go, third quarter.
Capture the world from new heights with M6 Drones and Media. We are your one-stop shop for all things media, offering top-notch aerial photography and videography services that will elevate your content to the next level. Whether it's capturing breathtaking landscapes, covering events with our expert event photography, or even live broadcasting, we've got you covered. With our state-of-the-art equipment and skilled team, your vision will come to life like never before. Let us take your storytelling to new heights.
We're back at Pirate Stadium. We're at second down and 5 for Bridge City. First possession of this second half, 11:34 to go. Bearden takes a big hit. That's Peters. And not able to get away. Pirates getting in the backfield. And Bearden took a lick.
Would have loved it a lot more if he would have wrapped up on that, but it kind of worked out in the favor because he kind of started his run again. So it's basically he forfeits any progress at that point as he restarts his run. So it kind of panned out for the Pirates.
Third down long, Cardinals in a passing situation. Pirates yet to be able to capitalize on one of these. This is one of those places that Pirates were able to get offenses in this season and force turnovers. Cardinals trying to run a draw play, not able to get anything going. And Summerall's going to be tackled for another loss on the play.
Yeah, that's the deal for the Pirates. I mean, then I kind of alluded to it earlier in the first half, Mike. That second down play is so crucial for the Pirates. And right there, Peters was able to kind of put the Pirates in a position where they forced Bridge City to do something that they really didn't want to do. I really don't think they wanted to run a draw play on third and long.
So 4th and 18, Khalil Deckard is back. Oh, and a snap, it goes down on the ground at one hops, and the punter barely gets it away. And it's going to bounce out of bounds right at midfield. So not the field-altering punt that the Cardinals were hoping for. And Pirates are going to be set up with great field position at midfield.
Got to be able to capitalize, though, on this, Mike. There's no point in getting good field position and then not be able to do anything with it. So really and truly, the Pirates, this is a crucial series for them. I think it's what will kind of open up the game and really spell what the Pirates need to be able to do to go into, much of the fourth quarter and try to, really put the nail in the coffin or have the ability to do that in the fourth quarter.
So this is really a great opportunity, as you mentioned, Coach, for the Pirates, and it's going to be a Lamarion Hunter give to start the second half. And he'll pick up roughly 3 yards on the carry. Second down, 7.
Yeah, number 58, Caleb Heraldez on
on that stop, and he was joined by a little bit of the other part of the defensive line, the linebackers. They've done a real good job of trying to seal up the inside gaps. A and B gaps have been pretty hard for Lamarian to be able to run and get some consistency running through those gaps, but we have seen him break off the big runs like he did on the touchdown run.
Pirates in Cardinal territory at the 48-yard line. And the play's going to be whistled dead. It's going to be a Texas Semi-Trailers timeout. Charge to the Pirates. It'll be their first charge timeout of this second half. We'll just stay with you here on the broadcast. So, Coach, like you said, this is an opportunity now for the Pirates to open this game up 21-14. There's not going to be any more second half kickoffs. So no opportunities for the Cardinals, and the defense looking good for the Pirates starting out.
Yeah, and I really did like how they took advantage on that second down play. I mean, they kind of looked and said, hey, this is a familiar set, familiar motion, and it's almost like Coach Hampton had like a read or a trigger set for the defense. Hey, if you see this motion, it's going to be that quarterback keep to the left side, and it's almost like Peters read it from the get-go, and he made the big play, which put the Cardinals behind the sticks and enabled them to kind of put them in that position where like they really couldn't do anything on that third down play and ended up punting it to the Pirates.
Second down, 7. Pirates out of the timeout. 9:15 to go, third quarter. Going to run a delayed handoff. And once again, we see the sophomore running back, Timmons, who we got to see in action for the first time last week at Palestine. He runs extremely hard. He's a fast kid. And really getting to see a flash of the future here tonight for the Pirates with Colton Croft and Jacarius Timmons, both sophomores in the backfield right now for the Pirates here in the bi-district round of the Texas High School Football Playoffs. Pirates 9-1 on the season coming into this game. Timmons again up the middle.
This is kind of where the Pirates like to kind of live in, being able to run the ball when they want to and occasionally pass whenever they want to have the ability to just look at your playbook and be able to pick the best play for where you are in the situation instead of being behind the sticks where you know you're going to have to come up with a big pass play or at least break something, be lucky and break something off in the run game. This is kind of where their comfortable spot is.
Second down, 7. Pirates 2 wide receivers to the right side. Croft takes it. Handoff again. Timmons has an edge, and he hits the hole hard, and he's on his way to the end zone. 10, 5, PDQ America, PT, TD, Pine Tree, touchdown.
Mike, you said we're getting a look at the future. Timmons said, no, Mike, you're getting a look at the present right now. The guy came out versus Palestine and said, hey, I can do a little bit here. I can kind of help out the load with Lamarian, with Attaway, with Dalen. I can be next. I can be here. And right now, what a great job and great opportunity for the young running back to make his stake to fame in this bi-district playoff game.
Alex Morellis on for the extra point. Snap, hold, kick is good. 28-14. Morellis knocks it through after the 36-yard touchdown run by Timmons. The sophomore scores 28-14 here at Pirate Stadium. More football coming up.
At ABC Auto Parts, what does parts and people you can trust really mean? It means our roots run deep in the communities where we live and do business. That our friendly expert staff is here for you, ready to go above and beyond to get the job done. And you can trust that ABC Auto Parts offers quality brand name parts in stock with competitive pricing, whether you shop online or in store. We are the parts and people you can trust. ABC Auto Parts.
Ahoy and welcome back to Longview, Texas, where Timmons just had a big run, 36-yard touchdown for the Pirates. Puts them up by 2 scores, 28-14. Bridge City, who opened up the second half with the ball. Pirate defense able to hold them and get the ball back. That drive took roughly 2 minutes off the clock. 51 yards total, capped off by the 36-yard touchdown run. Has the Pirates now in business, and they would love to open this game up. 7:56 to go, third quarter, kicking back off to the Cardinals.
Really interesting to see how they shore up the punt or the kickoff return or kickoff team right here, and you kind of still see Bridge City finding gaps and a little bitty creases in the kickoff team, in the kickoff coverage. And right there was number 1, Austin Bellinger, that, you know, has been one of those guys in the kickoff return area for Bridge City that has been kind of giving the Pirates a little bit of a fit. We talked about Alex Morales' 11 touchbacks throughout the season, and a lot of that has come to people just kind of, you know, fair catching it in the end zone. These guys are saying, no, we think we can break one off, and they've been really close to it. Luckily for the Pirates, they've been able to converge and make the stop when they've needed to.
So the Cardinals will open up this drive at the 34, and, Coach, I'm glad you mentioned that. The Cardinals really have been able to find some gaps, and that special teams looks like they're just ready to pop at any point in time. We see Bearden's pass complete. On the reception was Hunter Ford, knocked out of bounds by Peters.
Yeah, Peters kind of playing that defensive end, outside linebacker, hybrid, you know, TJ Wattish kind of linebacker at this point.
Yeah, 3-man front for the Pirates right now, and it looks like they could be blitzing you from any place on the field. A little bit different look for Hampton's defense tonight. It's working for him. Quick pass out left side. That's Mogia. And he breaks one tackle. He's right at the marker. He'll pick up the first down. Takes 3 Pirates to bring him down, and we've seen him running hard all night long. He's been giving the Pirates fits. First down, Cardinals.
Yeah, Munguia has definitely been a number that we have been saying quite a bit on tonight, and he's been really able to do that from that slot position right there, which in games past, Coach Hampton has been able to shut down and been able to use a mixture of linebackers and safeties to cover that up. But yeah, as you can see right here, Munguia in motion, and so they kind of are moving them all around.
Under pressure, but getting away is Munguia. He's over on the right side, and he's breaking tackles. He switches the sides of the field, and the Pirates not able to bring him down. Now he's got a convoy in front of him, and chasing him down with the second effort is Carl Turner. So Carl Turner able to save a score right there. But big play for Munguia, over 50 yards on that reception, is going to have the Cardinals now in the Edward Jones red zone.
Before this game, Munguia was averaging around 16 yards per catch in the season. I mean, he's that go-to guy for Bridge City, and you're kind of seeing that right now, and you're seeing a different look from Bridge City as they get under center.
So Cardinals at their own, or at the Pirate 2-yard line, trying to get into the end zone. But a submarine hit there. Nice defensive play for Anthony Anderson. Comes in hot, able to take the legs out from Summerall. It'll be second down and goal.
Yeah, the junior defensive back has really had a really good year this season, and he is continuing on that here in the first round of the playoffs, but he's done a great job.
And it's going to be a roll out to the left side. Quarterback's going to try to take it in himself, and he will. Bearden with the PDQ America touchdown closes that gap for the Cardinals. It'll be 28-20. As Jagger Carlin will come on for the extra point. So Pirate defense, who's been really tough all the way through district play, now giving up 20 points so far this evening. 5:35 to go, third quarter. Cardinals have missed a couple of field goals tonight. They've been good on their extra points. And that one's not going to be good. So Jagger Carlin missing a critical extra point will have the Pirates up 28-20 after the 4-yard touchdown run by Bearden. We'll take a break when we come back. 5:35 to go, third. Welcome back. We're here at Pirate Stadium where it's 28-20 Pirates on top of the Cardinals. The Cardinals scoring right there, a drive that lasted 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Went 67 yards, capped off by a 4-yard Bairden touchdown. 28-20 is your score with 5:35 to go in this third quarter.
Yeah, earlier you had kind of alluded to the fact that the Pine Tree Pirates really haven't given up this amount of points. This I say early, this late in the game, and there's still quite a bit of football to play, and they're not used to kind of giving up these points, and a lot of it has been because of number 3, Abraham Mungia.
And we will have a return. Ashton Valentine, the name that was called regularly during the regular season, have it out to the 35, and the Pirates will have decent starting field position.
Yeah, so every single time that the Pine Tree Pirates come out and lay a hit in this playoff match, it almost is like the Bridge City Cardinals answer it right back, and they're just not going away. And kind of like we said earlier in the pregame show, at this point, everybody that is playing now is a good team, no matter what district they come out from or what their record is.
If you like scoring, since midway through the second quarter, this has been the game for you. A touchdown scored on 6 of the last 7 drives by these two teams. Brandon Smith on the reception there, being taken down almost immediately by the defender, John Smart, the junior cornerback, and he'll be about a yard short. 9-yard gain on the play. It'll be second down and short.
Yeah, that little curl route from these receivers on a night like tonight, it's been one of those deals where, again, seems like a safe throw, but, man, it really takes a lot out of Croft to be able to pinpoint it right there, almost like a timing route. And to do that inside, you got to think like either these Cardinals are going to have to play a little bit more pressed in their coverage to stop that. But if they do that, you're looking at, maybe a Jordan Taylor over the top, so you can see that they respect the speed that these Pine Tree Pirate wide receivers have.
And the Pirate offense has really been showing out. They have shown some speed. I think Lamarion Hunter and Jordan Taylor both look faster than I've seen them all season long on their 2 long touchdowns. And just to give you a scoring recap, in the first quarter, there was a 63-yard run by Lamarion Hunter, and that led the scoring off 7-0. And then there would be a 80-yard touchdown pass from Colton Croft to Jordan Taylor, 80 yards, 14-0 Pirates. Then Summerall would run it in for the Cardinals to get them on the board, 14-7. Croft would hit Deckard for a 54-yard touchdown, 21-7. And then Summerall would run it again for another score, 21-14. That was halftime. And then both teams scoring here in the second half. 28-20 is your score. 5:08. We're back to playing football. Croft takes it, second down 1. And Timmons that was Hunter, hits the hole hard. So now you got to think, you got a little bit of running back competition now. Both these running backs, neither wants the other to show the other one up. Good, healthy competition. That's what we heard anyway coming into the game from some of the insiders here at the Pirates. But Timmons getting in on the action tonight. Now Hunter showing his legs off with the 63-yard run earlier in this game and then hitting the hole hard there. First down 10. Pirates in Cardinal territory. Croft going back to the air. And he tries to hit his receiver. It's tipped, and it's going to be intercepted. So he goes into the danger zone over the middle. And the Cardinals are taking this deep into Pirate territory. Intercepted by Ethan Hernandez, the junior. So not what the Pirates were looking for. That's exactly what the Cardinals needed to try to get back in this game. And now they've got an opportunity to tie this game up deep into Pirate territory.
The outside linebacker from Bridge City did a great job of just kind of sinking kind of late into that spot right where Croft was kind of aiming, and that was number 4, Luke Williams, who kind of tipped it up in the air, and he got to that spot. I mean, and quite the athletic play from the outside linebacker to enable the safety to make the play.
So the Cardinals with the ball at the 10-yard line of the Pirates. First down goal. And was that a flag on the play, Coach?
Yes.
So we got a Sparkle janitorial flag on the play. And that was that our first flag of the night?
I think so.
So pretty clean football game up to this point. First flag.
Yeah, so that one does go against Bridge City. I think Peyton Davis did initially make a move but did not break into the neutral zone, and the guard tried to get a cheap 5 yards right there. Nonetheless, the referees were able to make a good call and back the Bridge City Cardinals up.
So Bridge City, first down and goal from the 15-yard line. Pirates been good in this position this year, but they have given up 2 red zone touchdowns tonight. Gets the pass off, and they'll get back close to the original line of scrimmage. There'll be a gain of 7. It'll be second down and goal from the 8.
Yeah, the defense in quite the predicament right there, backed up to their end zone. Bridge City being able to really pick what they want to be able to do from this position. You see that they're kind of just going to stay in the shotgun, and be looking for number 3 Mungia on a crossing route right here.
So Bearden looking into the end zone, almost getting sacked, getting away. He gets the pass off to Bellinger. Bellinger not able to hold on. A big hit on the play by the Pine Tree defender. And that looked like Khalil Deckard coming in and laying some hat, knocks the ball out. Third down and goal from the 8. So that was really a big defensive play by Deckard.
And you got to think this is a big play for Bridge City because their field goal kicker has already missed 1 field goal and a PAT.
And that's going to be taken down to the 1-yard line. So it will be fourth down and goal at the 1. Coach, they have missed 2 field goals tonight and an extra point. So really having some kicking troubles, but able to they're about at the half-yard marker. Fourth and goal.
And I think they're bringing the kicking team out, but Pirates still need to be making sure that they're paying attention to what's happening. Actually, no, this is a heavy package. They're bringing in some beef to try to run this ball in.
So jumbo package coming in for the Cardinals. And Pirates want to talk about it after seeing this new offense come on the field for the Cardinals. So we'll take a break here in the booth for this Texas Semi-Trailers timeout. When we come back, it's going to be fourth down and goal at the 1-yard line for Bridge City. We're back after the Texas Semi-Trailers timeout. That was the second charge timeout to the Pirates of the second half. They'll have 1 timeout remaining. Still 2:46 to go in the third quarter. Cardinals still have all 3 of their timeouts remaining. So, big play coming up. Cardinals rush to the line. Fourth down, goal from the 1-yard line.
Got to watch the ball here.
Bearden takes the snap, tries to sneak it in, and he's going to just go in and not get touched on the left side. The Pirates crashed the middle, and he just took a step back, step to the left, and then walked it into the end zone for the touchdown. And I got to imagine they're going to go for 2. It's 28-26. So Bairden with his second touchdown run of this second half. We'll see what's going on the field. Looks like there's going to be a timeout. Charge to Bridge City Cardinals. So they want to talk this one over. We'll just stick with you here on the broadcast. So, Coach, a little bit of a turn of events. It was 28-14 after the first possession for the Pirates of the second half, but Cardinals scoring on their second possession, and then the Pirates throwing a critical interception. Hernandez taking it deep into Pirate territory down to the 10. And then the Cardinals able to punch it into the end zone on 4th down and 1. Has us 28-26. Cardinals about to go for 2.
Yeah, a little bit of a shell shock of events. Pirates just need to settle down. Had done a pretty good job of not putting the defense in a bad position. And we saw it earlier in the first half when the Pirates lost the fumble now on an interception. And this time the Cardinals just are able to capitalize on this turnover where they weren't on the first one.
So here's the 2-point conversion for the Cardinals. They have been very good inside the 5 tonight. Barron's rolling out to the right side, and he's just going to drop it into the arms of his receiver, Connor Smith, the senior. And we are knotted up at 28 here in Longview. And so now this is a brand new game with 2:42 to go in the third quarter.
I don't think you could have said that any better, Mike. Now the real game gets started, and for the next quarter in 3 minutes, I mean, you're talking about everything on the line. These two teams know that you get past this one, you're setting yourself up for a pretty good run. And man, what a turn of events. I mean, not only to go down and get the score, but the 2-point conversion coming that easy. I mean, just a very well-designed play. The motion kind of got the secondary to bite on that out route, and the guy was in the back of the end zone just waiting for it. So brand new game, and game on.
So the Pirates all knotted up after being ahead by 2 scores. The Cardinals not going away tonight. Bridge City didn't make this trip for nothing. Pirate offense, though, looking good. We'll see if they can get it going again. Short kick. 2 receivers there. And we've got a return. They'll be brought out to the 36-yard line before tackled by a host of Cardinals. On the return was Valentine. And we are going to take a quick break here on the broadcast. When we come back, it will be Pirate football.
At ABC Auto Parts, what does parts and people you can trust really mean? It means our roots run deep in the communities where we live and do business. That our friendly expert staff is here for you, ready to go above and beyond to get the job done. And you can trust that ABC Auto Parts offers quality brand name parts in stock with competitive pricing, whether you shop online or in store. We are the parts and people you can trust. ABC Auto Parts.
The SEER classroom is definitely different. The second grade or any grade level, we all have the same pacing to our calendars and what we teach, but the SEER students are the ones that learn these concepts quicker, and so we are able to do different activities and extensions of their learning. They even get to take part in an activity that challenges them to be an entrepreneur. They get to be the ones that get to make some of the decisions for our class and for our grade level.
You are back in Longview, Texas, where we are knotted up at 28-28, Bridge City Cardinals and Pine Tree Pirates. 2:37 to go in the third quarter. Pirates got the ball back. And Croft drops back, and he's going to be tackled for a sack. Big sack for the Cardinals, and the momentum has really shifted in this game. Looked like Caleb Hernandez getting the sack. The sophomore defensive lineman getting in the backfield and taking down the sophomore quarterback, making his first start of the year. It'll be 2nd down and 21.
Yeah, try to get them to kind of bite on the play action a little bit, and the defensive end just on a path and never deviated from it and just kept on rushing and made a big tackle for a big loss.
So Pirates now in a 2nd down and 21 spot. Jordan Taylor in motion. Croft hits Taylor, and Taylor's going to get some of that yardage back. A gain of 7 yards. Still going to be 2nd down and long.
Great play, good play by the quarterback and the wide receiver, Taylor, getting that pass from Croft, being able to pick up a little bit. Still a long way to go on this 3rd down, but you got to think, get close to a 4th down. Maybe you take a chance, or you just set up Alex Morales to set up the defense and make Bridge City go the length of the field to try to score if they do not pick up the 1st down here.
Croft drops back, and he is going to try to throw a pass. He hits his receiver over the middle, and Brandon Smith is fighting for extra yards. He's going to come up about 3 yards short of the 1st down marker. And, Coach, we'll see what Bachman elects to do. This is a critical time in this game.
Right now I see Croft still right beside him, so he's thinking he can pick up these 3 yards in about midfield. This would heavily push the momentum back in the favor of the Pirates.
And, Coach, if anything, you at least try to hard count here, take it down to 0. An offsides penalty by the Cardinals would give them the 1st down. Croft is going to take the snap. 4th down, over the middle. Jordan Taylor makes the reception. So a big play for the Pirates. It's going to be a gain of 19 yards. So on 4th down, Bachman elects to go for it, and a good call and a great reception by Jordan Taylor. 1st down, Pirates into Cardinal territory.
And what a smart call. I mean, obviously the guys in the booth kind of saw something that the Cardinals have been doing in the last couple of plays and just manning up the receivers. Jordan got the inside edge on that defensive back and was able to pick up an easy 1st down.
Croft this time will hand off. And Hunter, trying to find a hole, will have it out to the 35-yard line. So gain of 4.
Yeah, that's a great play, especially here going into the 4th quarter where things will really kind of come down to these last 12 minutes.
And that will wrap up this 3rd quarter here at Pirates Stadium. They're going to switch sides for the final time tonight. 28-28 is our score heading into the 4th quarter. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be an action-packed 4th.
All across East Texas and around the world, former Kilgore College students are working hard for their best life. They're building a brighter future. They're moving in the right direction. They're in powerful positions. And they're superheroes protecting and serving. If you're ready to work for your best life, put Kilgore College to work for you.
Welcome back. It's the 4th quarter here in Longview, Texas at Pirate Stadium. Thank you for joining us on the Vera Bank Pine Tree Live broadcast. We appreciate your support. Been bringing you Pirate football all season long, and we will until that final down. It's 2nd down, 7. Croft, hands off, right side. And that's Timmons. He'll pick up about 4 on the play. It's going to be 3rd down.
Yeah, Timmons is running pretty hard, trying to help out Lamarian with the brunt of the run game right now. And really and truly, I mean, the later you go on in this game, depending on what happens in this series, you'll be looking at them trying to do a little bit more, maybe trying to ice this Bridge City team, really, per se, that has really caught fire here in the second half.
Well, in Bridge City, we knew that their offense was going to be a problem. We just didn't know exactly how bad. But so far tonight, Cardinals in the second half showing up. And we'll see. Bachman is on the field right now. We'll see what he's calling for.
I think the play clock never reset, and he was asking for it to reset when it came out of the timeout. I think it had started before the play clock had started.
So 28-28, 3rd down. Croft hits his receiver 2 feet down. Jordan Taylor makes an athletic catch, something he's been doing all season long. And really 2 big plays by Jordan Taylor. If you just now join us in the 4th quarter, late in the 3rd, the Pirates had a 4th down in their own territory, able to convert. Jordan Taylor gets them into Cardinal territory, and right there, Jordan Taylor with another big conversion. It's 1st down and 10 as the Pirates are approaching the Edward Jones red zone. Thank you, Forrest Williams, for your support of Pirate football this season. A longtime partner of the PT Live broadcast. 1st down 10. Run up the middle for the Pirates, and now you're really getting to see Pirate football. This is what they like to do. It's gain 4 yards, gain 3 yards, gain 7 yards, throw the ball. And just waiting for something to pop. Hunter, though, with a nice carry there on 1st down. It's going to be 2nd down and 6.
And you got to think this close, getting into the red zone now and getting closer and closer to that goal zone area where really and truly you dictate the pace of this game, being able to run and throw at will. And the more you run and the 1st downs that you pick up, you kind of just take the wheel a little bit out of Bridge City if you're able to keep converting.
Handoff Timmons and being slammed to the ground. It looked like number 20, John Smart of the Cardinals on that tackle. A bit of a body slam there by Smart. Sometimes they'll throw a penalty on those hard throwdowns like that. It was pretty intense, but 3rd down now for the Pirates. It's playoff football.
Yeah, and they're playing pretty hard. And I think that was number 10, Bryce Breeden, that kind of came and made the final hit. But kind of like you said just a while ago, Mike, I mean, everything counts more. Everything has to be faster. Everything has to mean more at this point.
3rd down 7. 8:49 to go in the ball game. Pirates establishing a nice drive here. Croft is going to go to the end zone, and that ball is going to be deflected. But there is a flag thrown by the referee at the goal line. This looks like it could go the Pirates' way for pass interference or holding. We'll see what the call is. That pass was intended for Jaden Williams.
Yeah, I think they're calling it right when he got into the break. I think there was a little bit of a hold right there. We'll see how the call goes.
So pivotal call on 3rd down. And it is going to be pass interference on the Cardinals. So big play. Big mistake by the Cardinals on 3rd down. They would have had the Pirates in a 4th down and 7 situation. Would have been roughly a 36-yard kick. Alex Morales missed a 46-yarder earlier in the game. Instead, it's going to be 1st down and goal for the Pirates at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, and you got to marvel and just say something about the discipline of both of these teams. I mean, for the most part, I mean, you're talking about maybe 2-3 penalty flags at any point in this game, and so you really got to give it up. Give
props and recognition to these two head coaches and these coaching staffs who have instilled that kind of discipline in their teams, because this is the kind of football you want to be seeing, especially at a pinnacle moment in your season. You want to be seeing clean, tough football at this point.
The Pirates giving their offense or their defense a break right now, and they're going to add another 5 yards onto this. I guess that was, they were doing half the distance to the goal, decided, no, we're going to give them the entire 15. So now it's first down and goal at the 5-yard line. Pirates, this drive's lasted just a bit over 6 minutes so far, and busting into the end zone once again for a PDQ America PTTD Pine Tree touchdown is Lamarion Hunter. But there is a flag on the field. We'll see who this is going to be called on. It is going to be against the Pirates.
I can't see the call. I know it's against the Pirates. I think they're saying, I'm not even going to guess at it.
I'm not sure.
Blindside block.
Blindside block was the call. And a unfortunate mistake by the Pirates. I'm not sure if that was a makeup call. But either way, now the Pirates at first down and goal at the 17-yard line.
Yeah. Okay. I kind of see what, going back and looking at the live feed, you can kind of see what they called right there. And so good call by the refs.
So Croft hands it off. A crew of Pirates in front. And Hunter will go out of bounds at the 13.
Really and truly, this kind of goes against you if you're Bridge City. If you do not get this stop, if you don't hold the Pirates out of the end zone, that the play now just kind of keeps taking more and more time off the clock, and the clock goes against you if you don't get this stop. If you get the stop, obviously, it's a good thing. But right now, Bridge City grasping onto straws right now.
8:25 to go, fourth quarter, 28-28 is the score. Right side again. But not able to get anything going is Timmons. No gain. It will be third down and goal from the 13.
Be interesting to see what Coach Bachman goes with now. I mean, you're looking about 3rd and 13. You can't pick up a first down unless you get a penalty on this series. And I was bragging about how clean the game had been, and then you get 2 pivotal penalties back to back. And now you're looking at a 3rd and 13. So interesting to see what the Pirates do here.
And this Cardinals secondary has been really good in this second half. Croft's going to throw it out to his receiver. He hits him. And trying to get in the end zone, he will. It's a PDQ America PTTD Pine Tree touchdown, Khalil Deckard.
You get the man in space, and he will make you miss. And what a move out there on the edge. I really thought that defensive back had him dead to rights. I mean, he read it almost the entire way. Safety came down, and just what a move by Khalil Deckard, and then just did everything else. What a great play by the senior.
The Pirates needed that in a big way. Now a big extra point. And Alex Morales' kick is up and good. 35-28 is the score. 7:34 to go. Fourth quarter. We'll be back with more action right after this.
97% of trucking companies have less than 20 trucks. At Texas Semi-Trailers, we understand the challenges small business truckers face. We offer trailer leasing options on flatbed, step deck, and lowboy trailers. In addition to leasing, we have a service and alignment center located in White Oak. To set up a service appointment, call 903-984-5470 or visit TexasSemiTrailers.com.
A 7-minute drive that was capped off by a 13-yard Croft to Deckard touchdown for the Pirates. That drive was a just wonderfully put together, and the Cardinals really had the Pirates in a tough spot right there on 3rd down and goal from the 13-yard line, but Croft able to hit his receiver Deckard, and Deckard did the work to get into the end zone. 35-28 your score here at Pirate Stadium in Longview, Texas. Cardinals offense, though, has been stellar in this second half. They have been tough to stop, but a good play right there by number 34, Rashad Wolford, the sophomore for the Pirates. We'll have the Cardinals at the 22-yard line to start their first possession of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, if you want to endear yourself to this football staff, this football coaching staff, it's you go down and make plays on special teams. And what a play right there, getting down and really stifling a return team from Bridge City that had pretty good success up until that return right there.
This Pirate defense, this is the most points they've given up in a game since week 2 against Van. They gave up 30 against Van, and then the last 3 games of district play giving up a total of 28 points. So the Cardinal offense giving this Pirate defense some fits tonight. Pirate defense looked strong in the first quarter, but Cardinals figuring some things out. Baird and their quarterback, over 2,000 total yards this season, 700 on the ground, 1,300 through the air. Him and the running back, Summerall, combining for 23 touchdowns. And we'll see Summerall take the carry right side. Trying to get it moving. Go out of bounds. It will be 3rd down.
Summerall has been doing a pretty good job in this game of just being able to pick up really tough yards. I mean, you're talking about a guy who has been really able to get those yards after contact. And it's funny, too, Mike. I guess I shouldn't say funny. I mean, Bridge City not abandoning their run. They know they just want to keep on. They don't even want to look at the clock right now. They just want to say, hey, let's just keep calling the game. It's been working. What we've been doing has been working. No need to feel pressure. But, they're facing a 3rd down right now, and a pretty long 3rd down. So it'll be interesting to kind of see. I say long. It's 3rd and 4, so big 3rd down, and it'll be interesting to see if they don't get this or if they get a no gain on this play, what that decision will be on 4th down.
So we do have a pause in the action on the field. This is a good time to thank all of our sponsors this season: Vera Bank, ABC Auto Parts, Marketing with April, Longview Chamber of Commerce, East Texas Preferred Properties, Energy Weld Fab, Veteran Pride AC and Heat, Custom Graphics, Barwell Solutions, PDQ America, Texas Semi-Trailer, Sparkle Janitorial, Kilgore College, Marketing with April, and M6 Drone Services, as well as Edward Jones. Thank you for your support of Pirate football this season. We look forward to hopefully bringing you more games this season. We're in the by-district round of the playoffs. Pirates made it here last year in 5A. They went to Dallas and played at Lovejoy after beating Texas High in the final game of the season. This year, the Pirates able to secure a 2nd seed out of the District of Doom. Kilgore winning the state championship. They won their playoff game tonight. And the Pirates right there. Seth McFarland holding on for the tackle. And it's going to be 4th down for the Cardinals. Big play for the Pirates. And now is a big call, because that last drive for the Pirates lasted over 7 minutes, and now you're at 6:25 to go in this ball game, 4th down, and it looks like special teams is going to come on the field for the Cardinals, and that's what you want to see as a Pirate fan. Bring that special teams onto the field, and let's get that ball back in our offensive hands.
If I'm the Pirates, I don't even put anybody back. Just play safe defense and just force them to punt the ball, and they're going to have to do it fast. They only got 6 seconds left on the play clock.
That's right. 4, 3, 2, 1, and they barely get that snap off. Deckard back to receive. We'll see if he takes it on the bounce. He will. And that was a risky take by Deckard, but able to hold on to the ball, and it's going to be Pirate football with less than 6 minutes to go in this ball game. There is a flag on the field.
I think they're going to get him for blocking the back. And while they're sorting that out, we'll kind of take a look around. And, man, Kilgore putting it on Vider, 66-6. Lindell putting it on Little Cypress, Mauriceville, 42-7. And Chapel Hill, 21-14. So the District of Doom, for now, seems to be doing what everybody thought they would. And, it's kind of even to say that right now Hargrave and Bridge City are from the by districts are kind of giving the District of Doom the most trouble.
And, Coach, that would be strong if, right now, all four teams in the District of Doom winning, that's strong football for East Texas. 5:42 to go in this ball game. Croft's going to take it, handoff. And Pirates only a few runs away from maybe securing a by-district win, but still a lot of football to play. It's only a gain of 1. It will be 2nd down and 9.
Kind of a, easy play right there, just trying to see if the run game can kind of get something started. I will say this about Bridge City. They have been very disciplined on the first down runs and being able to stifle the run game of the Pirates so far on this evening.
So Croft going to hand it off again. And taking it up the middle, pushing some Cardinals forward is Hunter. He'll be at the 29-yard line. He'll look like it's going to be 3rd down and 4. So Pirates I think we had a timeout. We'll see on the field. It was a Texas Semi-Trailers timeout called by Bridge City. They'll have 1 timeout remaining. It's going to be 3rd down and 4. So Bridge City trying to get a hold on the clock, and that'll leave them with 1 more timeout. Pirates, now a 1st down here would be really big for them.
Yeah, it still wouldn't be completely out of the realm of possibility that Bridge City could get the ball back with a chance to try to do something with it. But it does make it more and more improbable, especially if they have to use this next timeout, depending on what the result of this next play is.
So big 3rd down coming up for the Pirates. If there was ever a time you wanted to get 5 yards, it would be here. 3rd and 4, 4:56 to go in the ball game. Jordan Taylor in motion. And they're going to hand it off up the middle again. This time, going to be tackled for a loss. And Coach Smalley comes in to call the final timeout for the Cardinals. So the Cardinals won't have any timeouts remaining in this ballgame with 4:49 to go. Pirates still have 1 of their Texas Semi-Trailer timeouts remaining. 4th down and 8 is going to be the down. We'll take a short break when we come back. 4th down.
The SEER classroom is definitely different. The 2nd grade or any grade level, we all have the same pacing to our calendars and what we teach, but the SEER students are the ones that learn these concepts quicker, and so we are able to do different activities and extensions of their learning. They even get to take part in an activity that challenges them to be an entrepreneur. They get to be the ones that get to make some of the decisions for our class and for our grade level.
On a chilly night in Longview, Texas, the Pirates are up 35-28. There's 4:49 remaining in this game. Bridge City Cardinals calling their third and final timeout of this second half. Alex Morales on to punt for the Pirates. And he gets a good boot on it. It is going to be returnable, though. And good job by Jordan Taylor, able to get in and come up with the stop on the punt return.
Not quite the net yardage that we're used to seeing from Alex, but I mean, you're talking about a Bridge City punt block team that basically rushed all but 3 to try to, get a little bit of a block and get a little bit of momentum on their side with 4:40 left to go here in the fourth quarter.
So 4:40 to go, fourth quarter at the 44-yard line. Bridge City fumbles the snap, and Pirates trying to get to it. They're not able to get on top of it, but that's a critical mistake by Bairden, not able to hold on to that snap. A loss of 12 on the play. It will be second down and 22.
Yeah, I think it was just a bad snap on the center. I think it just went a little bit to the right, and Bearden not being able to hold on to that, and did well just to kind of get back on top of it. But, man, now you're talking about a lot of real estate to try to make up on these next 2 plays.
Critical mistake at a critical time in the game. And Bairden under pressure again. Pirates get to him. And that's a big sack by the senior defensive lineman, Tidarian Peters.
Got to focus in on get back, play within your emotions. What a great play, back-to-back plays, and making an almost impossible task for Bridge City to try to get this first down, which would put the nail in the coffin. But the Pirates have to be able to stay contained, no big plays, play everything in front. Almost a cover 4 look. Got to stay calm in this moment.
It'll be third down and a country mile. 3:20 to go in this football game. Third down, 36. Bairden takes the snap, and they're going to set up the short pass bubble screen. And Munguia gets some yardage back. He breaks a tackle, and he is eating away at this yardage, but Pirates keep him in front of him, knock him out at the 44-yard line of the Cardinals. So although it was a nice pickup on the play, still a long way to go, and they get back to their line of scrimmage before that play, it's going to be fourth down and 22.
It'll be interesting to see what Pirates do right here. You really don't want to let them off of the ropes right now. Got them up against them. Don't want to call a timeout and just want to be able to play defense.
Pirate Nation, this could be your ball game. Bairden under pressure. He's trying to break away, but the Pirates are going to get to him. The Pirates get to him, take him down. On fourth down, it's going to be a turnover with 2:23 to go in the ball game. And Pirate Nation, the Bucks have showed up for you tonight. Still have a little work to do to run that clock out, but 2:23 to go in this ball game. Pirates are going to take over deep in Cardinal territory.
What a great job by the defensive line. You don't hear them very much, especially with the secondary that the Pirates have had all season, the linebacking core. You've heard about them all, but what a great series of events for the Pirates. You had Tidarian Peters making a play, and then also the fullback turned defensive lineman and Tyleek Bonner making the play, making the last sack right there. What a play. What a great job by the Get 6 CD defense of the Pirates.
35-28, and Pirates don't go out of bounds and hold on to the ball. And right there, Lamarion Hunter goes out of bounds at the 29-yard line. That will stop this clock. And you're going to have to now pick up a first down. You'll have to pick up a first down anyway to be able to secure this game. But it doesn't help the cause because right now you could be running that clock.
And really and
truly, there is a flag on the field.
Yeah, I think it goes against the Pirates, and I think they called holding. And really and truly, it's a double-edged sword.
That's tough for the Cardinals because if you replay first down,
I think you have to run the clock. You got to act like the play didn't count, correct?
That's right.
Okay.
Well, no, I don't think the clock would run. It would start at 2:13 on the snap, but it's going to be declined. So second down, the clock will remain at 2:13. It will not start.
Yes, because it's a penalty. And it's really a smart call by the coaching staff for Bridge City declining it because, I mean, basically got no yardage on that one. The running back went out of bounds, and so you kind of get the best of both worlds. The clock stopped and not very many yards on that play.
Second down and 8. Hunter takes it up the middle this time. Picks up another gain of 2. It will be third down and 6. Clock running now, 2:05 left to go in the ball game. Pirates kicked a 46-yard field goal earlier in the game. It had the distance, but just missed left for Morellis.
If he runs it a little bit to the left but kind of keeps it in the middle, I wouldn't be surprised if Morellis gets another crack at it.
And, Coach, what a turnout at this game. Everybody on their feet. I don't see many cars leaving this stadium right now at all. Pirate Nation showing up for their team tonight. Third down 6, 90 seconds to go in the ball game. Hunter looking for a seam. He gets it, and he's going to pick up the first down and takes it in to the red zone. And that should wrap this baby up.
Yeah, and again, who else but number 24, Lamarian Hunter, who has done it all season long for the most part. I mean, like I said earlier in the pregame show, missed a couple of games, but, man, he has shown up when he has needed to the most. You saw Coach Bachman kind of have a little bit of a discussion with him when he ran out of bounds on the first down play, but a way to atone for that by picking up a big first down. And this is a sight for Pine Tree to be able to see, getting in victory formation in the first round of the playoffs and sealing a win.
Croft takes the knee in his first start on varsity coming in the by-district round of the playoffs. And Pirates are going to be going into the second round next week. We don't know where that game will be yet, but just keep your eyes out on the Pirate fan pages. That information should be released at some point, probably before lunch tomorrow. We should know who we're playing and where we're going. And here's the final snap of the game, and Croft's going to take a knee. There is a flag, though. So one more Sparkle janitorial flag thrown. It's not going to be a difference maker in this ball game, but it will postpone the inevitable.
Yeah, I don't think that enough guys on the line of scrimmage.
It's going to go against the Cardinals, so it will be a first down for the Pirates. And we'll see if they're going to have to run another play. Nope, sorry, he walked the wrong way. So, Coach, you were right. They took it that way, but now they got to bring it back 5 this way and then take it 5 more. So, second down. I'm really not sure what happened there. I don't think they dropped it 5 yards for the Pirates, but
the most craziest end to the game, and the nail's already in the coffin, but still 15 seconds left to go in the game. But I guess that gives enough time for our superintendent and athletic director to make their way down to the field to present the by-district trophy to Coach Bachman and the Pine Tree Pirates. So, nonetheless, it's going to be a Pirate victory.
I do want to take a moment to thank our engineer, Larry Mahan, and M6 Drones for making sure that this Pine Tree Live broadcast can happen. I always like to, throw him a plug. This man works extremely hard for this community and to put on this broadcast, all these cameras, the different angles, all the different things that we're able to do. Thank you, Larry. And hit that like button for Larry. Let him know you support him, and we appreciate your support, Pirate Nation, and everybody that tuned in for this ball game tonight. We'll have a post-game show coming up sponsored by ABC Auto Parts. Thank you for all those that joined us in the ABC Auto Parts pregame show. That was fun. We should be bringing you one of those again next week as the clock runs out here at Pirate Stadium. The Bucks take the by-district round 35-28 over the Bridge City Cardinals. And the Pirates will enter the second round of the district. It looks like right now all 4 teams out of the District of Doom are going to come away with W's. So District 9, 4A looking strong in week 1 of the playoffs. Looks like all 4 teams are potentially moving on. We haven't got final scores from around the state yet, but right now it's looking pretty good for the District of Doom. Coach, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great. I mean, golly, I'm a big supporter of coaches, being a coach myself, and I'm a big defender of coaches. And to see, the heart and the effort and the work that this staff puts in week in, week out, and man, it just makes me very proud to say that I get to coach with them, get to work alongside with them, and that I ever got to share a football field with most of them. A couple of new faces, and man, I am very happy that those guys are with us. You got Coach Sermons, Coach Copeland, Coach Gates, Coach Lyles, Coach Stearns, just some new faces to this staff who are coming in quite an historic year. 10 wins, Mike. 10 wins for the Pine Tree Pirates. And not only that, but, kind of what I was alluding to earlier, being a defender and a defender of coaches. Coach Jason Bachman's first trophy, first by-district championship, first playoff win. And I can't really say enough about the guy and how special it is to be able to see him lift that trophy up in the air here in a minute.
How exciting this time is for the Pine Tree Pirates. Thank you, Bridge City, for tuning in to the broadcast tonight. We wish your players and fans and band and students, everybody, a safe trip back to Bridge City. They got a long way to go tonight. The Pirates don't have far to drive home, and it's going to be a celebration in Longview, but the work's not done. This team definitely felt from the start as if they could make a run in these Texas high school playoffs, and it starts tonight with a W tonight over the Bridge City Cardinals here at Pirate Stadium. We're not sure what it's going to be next week. We don't know if we'll be on the road. We don't know if we'll be back here at Pirate Stadium. It's all going to come down to the conversation between the head coaches, which should probably happen at some point in the next probably 12 hours. So we should find something out early tomorrow on if this game will be held here in Longview or if we'll be heading to the Houston area or somewhere in between. I think the game that we were supposed to be watching tonight was between Stafford and Wheatley, and I don't know how that game's going. Coach, you got an update on that one?
Definitely do. It looks like we'll be facing Stafford in the area round of the 4A Division I playoffs. So it's we definitely be looking at facing them, kind of like you said. Don't know where. Don't know when. Most likely looking at a Friday night game, but nonetheless looking at facing Stafford somewhere. Not really sure. Like you said, the coaches have been in discussions. All 4 coaches that were involved in the by-district games have been talking all week about possible places. And right now there's just a lot of football going on, so there's not a whole lot of places that are hosting. But one thing is for sure is as you can see right there, the Pine Tree Pirates are by-district champions. Man.
And, Coach, last week you brought up against Palestine. When was the last time the Pirates were 9-1? I would like to know when the last time the Pirates were 10-1. I don't know if anybody in the chat has that deep history for the Pirates or if Coach will be able to uncover that one. I bet by next Friday we're going to have that stat for you. But it's so much fun watching this historic, really, team. And congratulations to Colton Croft tonight, coming in as a sophomore, his first start. He throws, I believe, for 3 touchdown passes tonight. So in his first start on varsity as a sophomore, comes in the by-district round of the playoffs, 3 touchdowns. And then also Timmons and Hunter both each getting a touchdown. Hunter, the senior running back, had a 63-yarder in the first quarter. And then Timmons would have a 36-yard touchdown run of his own in the third quarter. So the Pirates showing out tonight on the ground and getting it done through the air. We'll be curious to see what happens with the quarterback position moving forward after this week. But Colton Croft really came in and did well and just gave everybody a glimpse of what we're going to be able to see for the next 2 seasons with him and Timmons in the backfield. But really an ideal situation for the Pirates right now, looking good at Pirate Stadium tonight, capping off a win 35-28 in the bi-district round. You're in the ABC Auto Parts post-game show, and we thank you for tuning in. Next week we don't know where we're going to be, but probably about 6:30, 6:45. Be sure to check back here on YouTube. We will be live again. We'll have a pregame show. We'll give you a rundown of the opponent, Stafford, who will be playing next week. Coach, what is the Stafford? What are they? Do you know?
I do not. They are the Spartans.
So the Stafford Spartans is who the Pirates will be squaring off against next week.
And I do have that information for you. The last time that the Pine Tree Pirates had 10 wins in a season, we talked about 1977 being the last time that they were 9-1. The last time that they had 10 wins in a season was 1976 with still with Dan Graham. So Dan Graham, quite the name in Pine Tree football history, and Coach Jason Bachman is carving out his own name and his own legacy with this coaching staff and with these football teams.
So 48 years ago was the last time the Pirates had a 10-win season, and they get that done tonight against Bridge City.
And I don't think they've ever nope. I was almost said that I don't think they've ever been 10-1. 1938.
So 1938, the last time the Pirates were 10-1. Which, Coach, that would be 86 years ago.
You're so good at math.
So 86 years ago, the Pirates were 10-1. And tonight, in 2024, the Pirates get the 10-1. And, Coach, I'm with you. I'm just so proud of Coach Bachman and this team. They've just worked extremely hard to get to this place. And it's not manufactured. It's not by accident. I know some people will say, oh, well, it's this, a little bit of luck here, whatever. Listen, we said this in the pregame show. This team just knows how to win football games. They know how to get it done.
Yeah, and, we talked about a little bit in the pregame show and the interview with Seth, got to be able to find a different way to win, some key proponents of this team missing. And just like you said, Mike, I mean, it's not manufactured. If it was manufactured, if it was fake, I think there would have been something that would have caused this team to fail against a really good Bridge City team. Let's not take anything away from the opponent. I mean, the guys drove down so far and gave Pine Tree one of the toughest fights it's had all season, and you don't expect anything less in the first round. And the Bridge City Cardinals, I mean, one of these teams had to go home with the loss, and fortunately for Pirate Nation, Pine Tree still gets to keep going and keep playing, and I'm very lucky to see that, very lucky to be a part of this, and this is what you kind of want to see. I mean, the guys just taking their time to get off the field and just taking pictures with that gold football, which means so much to this program. I mean, that's something that is going to stand the test of time. I mean, a lot of things disappear. Sometimes records aren't talked about, and seasons aren't talked about. But that gold football will always remain in Pine Tree football history lore.
And well-deserved, Pirate Nation. Well-deserved. It is a great win, but it'll be celebration for the next couple of hours, but tomorrow it's back to work for this Pirate team. Coach, I'll tell you what got it done tonight. It was the 64-yard drive that started with 2:42 to go in the third quarter. The Pirates would hold the ball all the way down to the 7-minute and 28-second mark in the fourth quarter. It was a 7-minute drive, and it seemed like it just took the wind right out of the Cardinals, and then when they got the ball back, they were just not able to do anything. 2 big sacks on that drive. And the Pirates, though, that 7-minute drive, it just seemed like when the start of Pirate football happened in this game, and it couldn't have came at a better time.
And we talked about, throughout the broadcast tonight of that is what they want to do. And we talked about at the very beginning, whichever team managed to establish the run game at whatever point in the game was probably going to come out with the win, and that was the Pine Tree Pirates. I mean, yes, Bridge City did have those big explosive plays, especially with Munguia, breaking off, big plays in the passing game, but run game, the defense did what it needed to do. Did it break a couple of times? Yes, but for the most part, the defense did what it needed to do, which was stop that portion of Bridge City and establish their own run game. And I really do think with Lamarian, I think Lamarian, Timmons, they both did a phenomenal job of establishing the run game and eking out a win for the Pirates.
Well, in that run game getting established, Coach, was such a big deal because it took the heat off of Croft tonight. And that big run by Hunter in the first quarter just showed what the Pirates were capable of. I mean, that 63-yard run by Hunter, I would encourage anybody to go back and watch that run again. That was one of the fastest runs we've seen by Hunter all season long. Once he broke it, there was no stopping that young man all the way to the end zone. But a fun one tonight here at Pirate Stadium. 35-28, the Pirates take the win from the Cardinals. The Bridge City Cardinals headed back to just southeast of the Beaumont area tonight. The Pirates here in Longview, Texas, getting to celebrate this win at home. The districts decided before the season, that District 9 and District 10, that the top 2 seeds would get home games for each district, and so that's what you had tonight. And then the District of Doom showing up and showing out, going 4-0 this evening. So not a team from the district losing against 10. So all of the District of Doom 9-4A is still in the playoffs, and I'm sure that will be a story in the papers and around the news in the coming week about just how powerful this district is. It's just no joke.
Yeah, I mean, it's called Beast, Texas for a reason, and this district was called the District of Doom for a reason. I mean, we knew the 4 teams coming out of it, no matter what seeding they fell into, you're playing at any point a first-place caliber team. Any of the teams that came out of this district could have taken first place, and, we're separated by the finest of margins, us over Lindale, Kilgore over us, so on and so forth. I mean, just so many different scenarios that we're going to have to play out even in the last 2 weeks. You're talking about, the Pirates really didn't make their order for their playoff T-shirts until after the Palestine game, because there's so many different scenarios that could have possibly kept the Pine Tree Pirates out depending on what happened. And, of course, some of those things were very improbable, but, Coach Bachman is about keeping, the main thing. We're not worried about that. We're just going to see who we're going to play. So just very, very proud of this team, and just the resiliency and doing just that, keeping the main thing, just going out there and doing your job. And no better way and no better time to do it than tonight. I mean, coming into this, if you're just one of those casual viewers of East Texas football or of Pirate football, you're hearing the pregame show, well, MJ's not playing. It's going to be Croft in his first varsity start, so on and so forth, the questions of the offense, yada, 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 yada. If I'm not mistaken, they put up 35 points against a really good team, against a playoff caliber team, 35 points. And it was them. I mean, it was a shootout. The offense had to show up and show out, and that says a lot. And it says a lot about Croft. It says a lot about the run game. And overall, above all, I mean, it says a lot about this team. I mean, you're talking about Timmons going off for 77 yards, and you're talking about Lamarian Hunter going off for, I think, 124. So what a night for
how many
senior running back.
Do you know how many passing yards Croft had tonight?
Croft ended the night with, 262 yards and going 16 of 18.
So 16 of 18, 262 yards, and 3 touchdowns passing for the sophomore quarterback tonight in his first start.
Yes. I mean, and
game ball definitely needs to go to him. I mean, to step up in the biggest of moments, and just knowing, like, if it goes wrong, who people are, who casual people, who those East Texas fans are going to say, oh, well, if we would have had MJ, or if MJ would have started, he was going to be the scapegoat. And, he stepped up, and the guys rallying around him and saying, all right, if you're the guy, if you're QB1, we're behind you, man. And to do that this late in the season, man, it says a lot.
So, Coach, as we wrap it up here, it looks like it's going to be the Stafford Spartans next week and the Pine Tree Pirates. Just like I said, check out those fan pages on Facebook and around Pirate Nation, and you'll be able to find out pretty quickly. I'm guessing around lunch tomorrow we should know a lot more about the situation. Coach, but what are your final words tonight before we let the broadcast go?
I don't know. I'm glad we're at home because I don't think these lights are going to go off for quite a while. I mean, so many of the guys are still out there. They all want their picture with the trophy, and it's a special moment. I mean, being part of that moment back in 2020 and winning a playoff game here, winning a by-district playoff game, and being a part of that, and then to see that happen for these guys and this coaching staff, especially Coach Bachman, Coach Hampton, who has, been a part of that, with building this identity for this new regime of Pine Tree under Coach Bachman. It just says a lot. I mean, I'm trying to not get too choked up, talking about the coaches, but those guys mean a lot to me. I mean, to have, the new guys that, I mentioned earlier come in and be a part of this, but also to kind of see the guys like, Coach Rock, Coach Schoen, Coach Ellis, Coach Bryant, Coach Dinkins. I mean, guys that have been here for a while and being a part of this and, looking to do a whole lot more. I mean, it just says a whole lot. And, definitely the kids deserve the credit. The kids get the credit, and it's how it always should be. And it's how it will always will be. But, I know that if it would have gone the other way, the coaches would have gotten the blame. So I wanted to give a little credit to those coaches because they mean a lot to me and they mean a lot to Pirate Nation.
Well said, Coach. It has been exciting to see. Bridge City, we hope you have a safe trip back home. Pirates are going to be back in action next Friday night. Like I said, check out those fan pages. And then about 6:30, 6:45, we'll be going live. We hope some of you enjoyed the pregame show tonight with me and Coach Rocha. That was a lot of fun, Coach. I had a good time.
Definitely.
But thank you, Pirate Nation, for your support of Pine Tree Athletics, and thank you to Bridge City High School. Thank you to the Pine Tree Culinary Team for your meal tonight, and thank you to the faculty and staff, including Superintendent Steve Cluxton, High School Principal Beeper Krause, Head Football Coach Jason Bachman, and Athletic Director Jacob Holter. A big thank you to our 2024 sponsors, including our postgame sponsor, ABC Auto Parts, and broadcast sponsor, Vera Bank. Thank you to the Pine Tree Live broadcast team of color commentator Coach Rocha, cinematographer Garrett Mahan, field cinematographer Kyle Dennis, and our engineer Larry Mahan with M6 Drones. We look forward to seeing you again next Friday when the Pirates will be once again in the playoffs. It'll be the next round taking on the Stafford Spartans. We don't know where. We'll find out soon enough, though. This is Michael Clements Jr. signing off from Pirate Stadium in Longview, Texas. Ahoy, good night, go Pirates.
At ABC Auto Parts, what does parts and people you can trust really mean? It means our roots run deep in the communities where we live and do business. That our friendly expert staff is here for you, ready to go above and beyond to get the job done. And you can trust that ABC Auto Parts offers quality brand name parts in stock with competitive pricing, whether you shop online or in store. We are the parts and people you can trust. ABC Auto Parts.